Hello and welcome back to the Owlygarchy. I cannot speak with him anymore. Huh. I wanted to ask him more things. Apparently I cannot do that. Well, dear friends, I had a good lunch. Had a
I've got a feeling you're looking for me, Henry.
good nap. Yes, I am, my dear. Now I'm back in the game.
Your father sent me.
So I can tell you how to get to our fortress. A task for the lowest lackey, wouldn't you say? Well, you don't need to answer that.
Right, yeah. That's exactly why he sent me. But how...
What are you staring at? Do you think I was born yesterday? I was listening to you from the top of the stairs. So, this passage, it leads to the cellars, but the outside entrance is hidden underground in a forest, not far from the castle. You can find the exact place if you know where and how to look.
Is it in a cave hidden behind a waterfall?
Well, no. But it would be nice. Listen, nearby Malashov is a stud farm managed by Hashtal, an old friend of Papa's. We had a wayside shrine set up at the crossroads before the stud farm.
Wayside
A
shrine?
wayside shrine? How do you mean?
Are you a Christian at all? Never mind. It's a big white column. You can't miss it. From the shrine, you should be able to see a group of boulders. Beyond them are the remains of an old chapel. You have to find it, and then there's a kind of... how can I describe it? A window. A gap you can look through.
If it's still standing.
I hope so too. Anyway, it should direct you towards some ruins. Go there. And now pay attention. Somewhere in those ruins is a stone cross. You have to find it and look where its top points to. If you go the way the cross is pointing, you'll find another one, and again follow the direction it's pointing in. That should lead you to a small clearing, marked by a cross in the rocks. You dig there, and you should get to the passageway.
That's complicated. A clever solution.
That's a really cunning solution. No random fool would ever find it.
That was exactly my intention when I thought it up. Thanks, Henry. I think you're no fool, so you shouldn't have any trouble. And that's not all. Getting into the castle is the easy part. Don't forget, you have to get out too.
You're right. Horses will be needed. For me and for Capon.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Fortunately, I know how to arrange that. Stop off at the stud farm I told you about, and ask Hashtal for horses.
There must be a catch to it.
Where's the catch?
No catch. On the contrary, please tell Hashtal that Papa is still paying for masses for his dead father, as agreed years ago. And even if he's not too keen, tell him we'll pay him for the horses.
You got it well figured out. Thanks. Don't know how I'd manage without you.
You've done plenty to help, and now it's our turn. Papa said something like that, didn't he? You know, you might not be aware of it, but you saved us from a mountain of trouble. Papa would never
My
admit
pleasure.
it. But alone, we wouldn't be able to resist the Mint Master for long. You've earned the right to the gratitude and friendship of our house for all time.
Come with me. I was happy to help your family.
I'm glad I could help you and your father.
The pleasure is ours. But tell me, would you do it if you didn't need our help in return?
I'd help you anytime.
My lady, I'd help you any time.
Truly? In that case, you certainly won't refuse my request for a little... service? But you mustn't breathe a word of it to anyone. Understand?
I'm listening.
I wanted to ask you, since you're going to be at Malashov, if you could bring me something from there.
And what might that be?
A book. It has great value to me, and I was starting to worry it would stay there forever. But if you're going there now...
What book is that?
And what book is this that's so important?
It's hard to explain to someone uninitiated in the mysteries of rites.
Oh, you hurt me, lady.
Being uninitiated. I happen to know how to read.
Really? Mea culpa. You are full of surprises. So if you do find the book, you'll be able to read it.
Well, yeah. That's the way it goes with books.
In that case, I'm not going to make it easy for you. If you'd like to know why it's so important to me, you'll have to find it first.
I'll bring you the book, fear not.
Fear not, my lady. I'll gladly tear the entire fortress apart to find that book for you.
Restraint, valiant knight. I value your determination, but this way would give yourself away immediately, and I'd remain without my book. Find it nice and quietly, then come back.
Your wish is my command.
It shouldn't be hard. The book is bound in scarlet leather and inlaid with gold. You won't find many like such there. And take this, so you don't get lost in the fortress.
Thank you.
It is quite possible you won't get back to Malashov again. So don't forget about me. And Henry, be careful.
Okay. Rosa's book. Books and libraries. Collecting and preserving written records goes back to ancient times, but the barbarians who sacked Rome in the 5th century destroyed a great many. So a lot of rare manuscripts have only been preserved indirectly via the Arab world. Various materials were used to write on: pieces of fabric, papyrus or parchment, fine animal leather. Parchment was expensive and was therefore used primarily for codices and deeds of privilege due to its significantly longer lifespan. The most widely used material was paper. The writing implements used included the quill pen, engraver, brush or reed cane, charcoal and chalk sticks. The transcription of books was the monk's domain. Each book was unique, carefully decorated, the text enriched with bounteous illuminations, all done by hand. The production of a book took many years, making them very expensive. Major works of that time came into being in Latin, but during the Middle Ages some literature began to appear in the respective national languages. Books were very heavy, therefore difficult to steal, and contained a great many passages. Although there were some miniature portable forms, there were also books so massive that they couldn't be carried by one person. Not only because of their value, but also to protect them from damage, important writings were often kept in chests or cabinets. Later, so-called chained libraries came into being, where the volumes would be tethered to the reading desk by a chain. Libraries were needed by administrative offices and places of learning, especially universities. The largest collection were to be found at Sorbonne, Oxford, and the University of Prague, where there were books donated by Emperor Charles IV himself. Notable members of the nobility or the church also boasted private collections, despite the fact that not all of them could read. Okay, during my trip to Malashov, Rusa Rothard also asked me to get a book she desires greatly. I probably won't get there again, so I shouldn't forget. Rosa said the book is in Malashov, but I must get there first. The tournament will be in 4 days. I've managed to uncover the crimes of Mint Master Vavak, fulfilling my side of the agreement with Sir Kunzlin Ruthard. For that he promised to help me get to Malashov, where Sir Hans Capon is imprisoned. Just when I wanted to tell Sir Kunzlin what I know about Vavak's crimes, the Mint Master himself barged into Lord Ruthard's home. But I managed to turn the entire situation to our advantage. If we promise not to make his crimes public, Vavak promised to leave Kunzlin alone, plus he is going to give us intelligence on Sigismund. As a reward, Sir Kunzlin told me about a secret passageway that leads to Malashov. I'll use it to free Sir Hans. I'll need horses for Capon, so we can quickly escape once I free him. Okay. Interesting site and ruins. Okay.
Oh, and about that secret passage to Malashov. How did you find that secret passageway back then?
I'm glad you ask, because it's a really interesting story. It all started when I was 12. One morning, I found a bat nailed to the Malashov gate. Peculiar, eh?
Not that unusual, that's very peculiar. What does it have to do with passages?
Not really. Bats are creatures of the night. They flit around while good Christians are asleep, often carrying out the will of witches, or even the devil himself. But a bat nailed up actually repels all evil, and protects the house against sickness.
Well now, I have to admire your knowledge. That's exactly what the chambermaid told me too. The thing that I was most interested in was where they got that bat. You know, I was awfully inquisitive back then. Embroidery wasn't exactly my passion, and Papa forbade me from riding out into the woods, so at least I explored the fortress from top to bottom.
I had a similar childhood. That sounds sad. Yeah.
I know all about that. Not that I ever embroidered, but Pa never let me stray too far from home.
Parents have no understanding for the adventurous soul, do they? But back to the bats. I found out from the guards that they caught the poor creatures somewhere in the cellars. So I went to have a look there and found a whole swarm of them. I followed them for a while, and I noticed that in one corner they simply disappeared into a wall. Strange, isn't it? I was full of curiosity, and I talked Papa into having the wall demolished. I remember there was even a priest there at the time, and he wasn't at all happy about it. He was afraid we'd dig into hell.
Yeah.
But as you probably guessed, there was nothing behind the wall but a passageway leading off into darkness.
Unexpected unraveling. So you found it by accident.
My word, you're right. That is a really good story. And I didn't expect that ending at all. You're really sharp and hard-headed when you latch onto something. Well, that's something I admire.
Hard-headed? Aren't you a bit impertinent? I'd rather say determined.
He likes it. When did you mark the passage?
Why did your people mark the passage from outside?
Papa came up with that. He said one never knows what might happen, so I thought up the idea with the crosses. Why do you ask anyway? Would you rather search all over the woods for it?
No.
No. It's really smart. And very convenient for me. Thanks again. Have you ever used the passage?
No, it's never been needed, thank God. But everything is ready there. There's a strong door and a ladder that we can pull up behind us. That ought to give us enough time to get to the end and dig our way out.
Sorry, I've got a bit lost in all this. How did you say I can find that passageway?
I've told you already, haven't I? Have you really forgotten? Or do you just enjoy talking to me so much?
The latter.
At the crossroads near Hushtal's stud farm is a wayside shrine. Nearby is a group of boulders by the road. Behind them, you'll find another chapel, an old one. When you look through the gap in it, you'll see ruins on the hill opposite. Go there and look for a stone cross. Go in the direction that the top of the cross is pointing until you find another cross. Again, carry on the way that the cross is pointing, and you should come to a small clearing, where there's a cross in the stones or something like that. I can't recall exactly.
Sure. And there I start digging. Got it. Thanks.
And don't forget to take a torch. It'll be dark in the passageway, obviously.
Oh, and about that secret...
Okay. We're gonna do it tonight. Hopefully I can do it tonight. No. Okay. So I need to get there. Robstein ruin, I know how to get to that. And there's a huntsman. Bilani. So I just go southwest. Should I stick to one of those roads? I think so. So I go to the second inn and then go south, Belani. Go between the grocer and the trader. Keep to the right this time. Then keep going. Okay. Okay. I can do that. Let's go, Mutt. It's adventure time. What happened to Mutt? Why did he run away?
Whoa!
Why am I in this area anyway? I don't know why. Hear ye. I don't know why Mutt ran away. What's my relationship with him? 0 Mutt's obedience. Oh. Gonna have to feed him a large steak.
Quick!
Hopefully he'll come back soon. First in. It's evening.
Go!
Okay. And I can see the second inn. From here, I'm just gonna go south. How's my carrying situation? Am I carrying a lot of unuseful stuff? A lot of alcohol. I'm quite hungry, actually. Eat the bread. Drink the wine. Eat the peaches. The peach doesn't provide that much. Sweet pancakes. Another bread. That would be too much, right? 20, yeah. Okay, we go south towards Bilani. I jumped over the stream of water because I don't want to get my horse dirty. Probably there will be some bandits around here. Or wolves. One or the other.
Whoa!
My lady, am I headed into the right... Oh, she's a trader.
Who are you?
I thought you would recognize a wayfarer when you saw one, young man.
Of course I would.
I get it. It's better to be cautious. But seeing as fate has brought us together like this, would you care to buy something? I might have something that catches your eye.
Something?
You look well travelled. I'm sure you can tell me what's new in the world.
Why, yes, good man. There's plenty going on. You know, I just heard there was a frog pox in Hamburg, where the Elbe flows.
Frog pox? What's that?
Well, the frogs there all got sick. There's this one lake with frogs all around. And then one day, they began to bloat until they burst. Boom! And their guts went flying all over the place.
Yeah.
Absolute carnage on the shore there was.
But what was the meaning of it?
That's what the locals can't agree on, except that it must be some sort of sign. That much is clear. The peasants say it means the laws are greedy, and if they don't mend their ways, they'll croak. Then you've got the church telling you it's a warning to the hamburgers to keep a strict fast or they might,
Hamburgers.
well, burst.
So no one knows then?
No. And the frogs keep on exploding.
Why
That's
not?
right.
What are you selling?
Nothing useful to me right now. And I don't have any... It's more than you can afford. Would you like some horseradish? Ooh, I got 2 maps. I kind of forgot about them. Surely you must be interested in a stinking shirt. A silver chalice. And some candles. 2 bags of nails and a bone comb. A piece of linen. And a pinch of salt. Eh? What do you say?
Let's talk about the... Do we have a deal?
You see? Thank you. And come again, sir.
Okay. Books, let me check the Malishov fort map. Okay, so the first door. Ah, nicely drawn map, Rosa. Sketch of the interior of the tower at the Malishov fortress. 1, 2, 3, and 4, which are very similar. Almost identical. Okay.
Go!
Somebody's lying here.
Whoa!
Lady, I think you should be careful.
Oh, God! He's dead!
You're Rob Townsman. Not my business. Should better just be on my way. Oh, Mutt is back. So, what is his obedience 85?
Come here!
Good boy. Good boy.
And that raised it all the way to 94. And if we give you a big
Here, Mutt!
fish to eat, it will go up all the way to 100. Excellent. Okay, now I need to go between the...
I'll catch that bastard!
Okay, they're looking for whoever killed that guy. Hope they won't incriminate me, because I had nothing to do with it. Between the grocer and the merchant.
Quick!
Okay, stick to the road. And then I have to choose the right path, right? So we're in Belani, yeah? We're gonna go right. And keep going straight. The right path. Follow the path.
Quick!
Ignore the bandits, the wolves, the bears, the dinosaurs. What the heck is it?
Whoa!
Our fields are ravaged, our barns are empty, all our ales.
This is a long
That was my cow! Since then,
caravan. This is a woodcutter's camp. Right. Yes, the woodcutter's camp. I'll keep going.
Quick!
Okay, now here. I think I'm here. Yeah, because I jumped over the water. The right side. Yeah, the right. Do I need to eat something? Man. Horseradish. Maybe the bread. Yeah. I feel like I've been... Man, this is such a nice landscape. You could paint it, and the sky is so beautiful. It's like a painting. Very picturesque. I think there's a hunter here. Let's see what he has to say. Would you be interested in buying some...
Good evening. What do you need, lad?
Can I spend the night?
We're not...
I'll pay you well.
Forgive me.
That doesn't matter. Let's agree.
More. Thanks. God be with you.
Not interested in buying... He's not interested in buying wolf ears. Okay, keep going back past the road and I'll find the stables. I could spend the night here, but I don't see why. Yeah, I've been in here before. I investigated a murder. Solved the case. Here, somewhere around... Yeah, is the stable. Yes, boy, I know. You.
What's that you got?
Yes, you found the herbs garden. I know, very well. Congrats, good boy.
God bless you, sir.
God bless you, Fiolka.
My, you smell nice.
Thank you.
Oh, you mutt.
Room Hashtel.
Good day to you.
What's new here at Malashov?
Nothing much. If you're looking for a job...
The Ruthard sent me.
What's that to do with me? Those days when Ruthard was the Lord of Malashov are over. I don't want to have anything more to do with him. So you can be on your way.
He sends you his regards. And he asked me to remind you that he's still paying for masses for your family. As the two of you agreed.
Sakura. Nobody knows about that but him.
That's why he told me. So you'd be sure I really did come from them, and this isn't a trick.
Well, that changes things. Sorry for being a bit hostile-like, but times are tough. A man can't be sure of anything. Good to hear that Sir Kunzlin still has a few friends left. Give him my greetings, and thank him for still honoring our agreement.
Sure. I'll pass that on to him.
So, tell me, what did the Ruthard send you for?
Secret passage leads to Malashov. Just get horses ready for me. Should I...
I'm planning a certain enterprise. Something that the new lord of the castle certainly won't be happy about.
An enterprise, you say? I reckon it's best not to ask what that might be, eh?
Clever lad.
Right. And I need you to get fresh, fast horses ready for me.
That's quite a lot you're asking of me. A fresh, fast horse don't come cheap. But fine, since you're from Sir Quinslin, I'll have it ready for you. Somewhere a bit further from here so I don't get in the shit if things go sideways.
Of course. The last thing I want is to endanger you unnecessarily. And the Roothards promise to pay for the horse if it comes to any harm.
All right. So look, here next to the stud farm there's a kind of band of rocks below the forest. When you go alongside the rocks to the end, you'll find a wooded copse not far from the castle. There's a well-trodden patch of ground there, so that's where I'll have that horse ready for you. Hopefully, nothing will happen to him if I just leave him there. Recently, there's been wolves and wild dogs sniffing around here, so we have to watch out for the animals.
Thanks. I'm obliged to you.
You ought to be. I wish you the best of luck. I reckon you'll need it.
Okay. Now I need to find an old chapel. Okay. That's not easy, not hard to find. Everything's sharp. Milady. Fiolko. I see the shrine. She called it the chapel. Well, let's make sure everything goes smoothly. Ask for divine power. Can I pray? I cannot pray. Interesting. Lately, I couldn't pray. I don't know why. The Roothards revealed a secret passage. To find it, its entrance, and dig my way inside so I can get to the castle and observe the path itself. Hidden, however, Rosa said, start looking at the crossroads by Hashtal Stud Farm. There I'll find the white wayside shrine. Found it. From there, I should see a group of stones by the side of the road, and behind it I should find an old chapel. Once I find it, I have to look through its arch, which will reveal the next place I should continue. Okay. A bunch of stones. Well, it's either these stones or those stones. It's probably gonna be these larger stones. Yeah, 'cause there's a path here. Ah! Find them.
This must be the chapel Rosa was talking about. I'm supposed to look through its arch for some old ruins. Well, let's see.
I see the ruins. Oh, but it's quite steep. I could grab some stag meat. It's not necessary though. Okay. From here. Once I find it, I have to go in the direction shown by the top of the cross. Then I should find another cross and once again go in the direction shown by its top. According to Rosa, no. Wait. I have to find its entrance. I found the old chapel. Now I have to look through its arch and find the ruins that Rosa was talking about. I have to go there and look for a stone cross.
The chapel directed me here. There's no doubt about that. So somewhere around here, I have to find a stone cross, and then go in the direction the top is pointing.
Ooh. Supplies and a spade. Nice. Man, the landscape changed so much. If this is a tower, And that was a... Apparently I can't climb this. There should be a stone cross. Right? This is the ruins, and next to it, it's an interesting site. Is this the oh! Yes. The cross. Found the stone cross. Let me check. Oh, I saw something on the minimap. But it keeps moving around.
We've been here for a while, and they only took the best cuts, left the rest to rot. What a waste. Fucking poachers.
Be true. Nothing else around here. So I found the cross. I have to go there and find the stone cross. Once I find it, I have to go in the direction shown by the top of the cross. Then I should find another cross and once again go in the direction shown by its top, according to Rosa. So it's showing me to go in that direction. Aha! Found the other cross. Ah, it's showing me that way or that way? I think that way. According to Rosa, in the direction shown by the top of the cross. Okay. According to Rosa, I should then reach a marked spot where the entrance to the secret passage is buried. Okay, I just wanted to unlock this thing on the map. Yeah, the deer hunting spot. Okay. So I should just head this way. I'm not sure I'm heading the right way. Past 8 o'clock. Okay, I've reached the road. Ooh, and that's Malashov. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Keep going, keep going. No. Okay, so there was a sign etched into the cross. And it was pointing right. I should have been careful for that. Dang it, now it's gonna be hard to find my way back. Oh dear mutt. Oh, I've lost my way. Yeah. Dang it. Should have saved the game and just quick loaded. It's easier than having to get lost in this forest. No matter. Oh, no, we're definitely very lost. Have to track my entire way back. Damn it. Who knows how far I am from anything, because I don't recognize this area. Oh, I've discovered Malashov. The name of the village is derived from the legend of the wealthy Kuttenberg named Malice, who founded a woodcutter colony here to supply the nearby Silver Mountain with charcoal. The first mention of the village dates back to the 1303. The fortress is first mentioned in 1359, when Burkhard of Maidenberg sold his village to the Sedlitz monastery, which subsequently passed the village into the Ruthards, a patrician family from Kuttenberg, in 1364. When the family was ennobled in the early 15th century, they began to call themselves the Ruthard of Malashov. They did not enjoy the fortress for long, however, because in 1411 it was given to the king's supporter Martin Klandy of Techlovice. The area around Malashov is steeped in history. For example, in 1421 Martin Kladny defended the fortress against an army of Praguers that wanted to install its own mint master in Kuttenberg. Malashov became an important fortress, especially during the Hussite Wars in 1424. Today, the remains of the fortress include a 5-story tower with Gothic windows and remnants of late Gothic fortification, making it a favorite destination for the warhorse team. Interesting. Apparently, there's no one around here.
Whoa!
My lady?
Can I ask you for directions?
Okay, I'm in Malashov, but all the way here, I have to use the road back west.
You don't have the coin? All right, bastard. Come on then. You swine.
There is even a merchant here. His store is probably closed. Yeah. At least if I know where the merchant is. I can keep going on the street. I see the Malish. Oh, what do we have here? Bats. Interesting. And foxes stealing geese. And a Malashov knight. So if I go on this road, yeah. I see the fortress now.
Go.
Hold on a second. There is the fortress. Row hunting spot. Deer hunting spot. There is a lady here. What you doing? Oh, she's a beggar. Okay, I'm back in the area. I know I came this way. Okay, this. Finally. I'm back in the right place. So it tells me that way. I'm gonna save the game just in case. Plus we're very hungry. I would like to eat something. 17. Yes, 98. Even schnapps. So, once again, that way. Okay, it's quite steep in here. Just have to go straight. Okay, Mutt is barking. I don't know if I should pay attention to him. Or if he's just gonna distract me. No. 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 Come on, doggy. Lead me to the place. Dude. For real. I should reach the mark spot. Dude, the problem is I don't see it. Hope I won't regret this. I'm back in the area. I see my horse there. It definitely points in that direction. I kept... Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. I feared I might... Damn it, I don't have any... Nice. Okay, a marked spot. What, do you see any marked spots? I honestly don't see any marked spots. Or I'm supposed to dig. Maybe I was wrong. There's a doe. Why are you barking, Mutt? Okay. Do you think it points in the other direction, that way? I don't think so. But you never know. No. I'm just back at this. I wanted to pray, but now you desecrated it. Okay, I found. Maybe it's this way. Dude, I really require some help.
A cross in stone. This could be the place Rosa mentioned. I'll grab the spade and see if I'm in the right place.
Dig. Dig a tunnel, dig a tunnel. You're digging through the secret passageway. Fine.
Tough job, but it was worth it. The way to Malashov is clear. Now I get it. Those boards were supported by beams to hold the earth above, so there didn't have to be as much of it. Hidden and firm. Really smart. It's a good thing they did it that way too, so I didn't have to dig as much.
Okay.
An axe to deal with the supports and the planks at the entrance. A spade and bucket to clear away fallen earth and free up the entrance. Everything's ready for escape whenever needed. The Roothards really left nothing to chance.
Clever people. Way too dark inside. You'd have to crawl in here. Of course, this one doesn't lead to anything. Bats. Ah, there's light.
Fuck, that's deep. I wouldn't want to fall down there. The ladder Rosa mentioned. In an escape, it'd be enough to pull it up, and that'd leave any pursuers stuck. Hold one attacker.
Yeah, clever, clever. So you get up there and you pull the ladder, and they're stuck down here. Unless they know parkour. Clever. Clever lassie. Is that blood on the walls?
Damn it, that's cold.
I bet it is. Where did all this water came from? Oh, but during a rainfall, probably this thing gets flooded. Sorry, there were some squeaky, scary noises. I don't know why it still shows I'm in a drunken state. And I hate that visual bug. I found the secret passageway leading to Malashov. The rescue of Capon can finally begin. I should thoroughly prepare myself, however, because there's not going to be any turning back from Malashov. Ah, so bright. But if I put it out... this thing collapsed, unfortunately. There's a sign of civilization, man-made.
This must be the door Rosa was talking about. Here are the iron cleats and the barrier beam, just like she said. When Capon and me are escaping, we can board it up so they can't follow us. Eternal praise to the Roothards and their ingenuity.
Nice.
This looks like it could be the wall of the Malashov cellars. There's no going back. This is it. All right then. Courage, Henry. Courage. You can do this.
Okay, courage. Courage. I don't know, how should I do this? Stealthily? Or guns blazing? Maybe a little bit of both.
This is gonna take a while.
10 years later. Stone by stone, you carefully take apart the walls to the Malashov. Uh-huh. And I am trespassing. No delay.
And Ruthard and Liechtenstein are turning the Kuttenberg houses against us. Bavag will deal with Ruthard. But Liechtenstein is your concern. How come you haven't caught him yet? He's slippery as an eel. He's hiding somewhere in the Jewish quarter. I sent spies.
The dog is feeling something.
Came back. Flush him out of that hole of his. For fuck's sake!
Why such concern, Otto?
Kuttenberg is ours. Sigismund has the reins firmly in his hands.
He's got fuck all in his hands. Sigismund thought at first he'd come to terms with his brother Wenceslas, clear the way for him to the imperial throne, and take the Bohemian throne for himself. But Wenceslas couldn't even get off his drunken ass and go to Rome for the coronation. And now, the glorious Hungarian king has fallen for Jobst and his damn truce. He's been taken in by that treacherous turncoat.
Jobst betrayed Wenceslas. Then Sigismund. And now us. He fooled all of us. But what can he really do against us?
I'll tell you what. While pretending to parley, he incensed the Hungarian nobles against Sigismund.
Surely Sigismund's army can deal with that inconvenience.
Ha! He was paying his Cumans by letting them pillage Bohemia. He set half the people against him in the country he wants to rule. And now, there is nothing left to plunder. While we are shuffling our feet here, Jobst is surely mustering an army.
What are we going to do?
We've got Capon. I'll keep Hanush and the Lipa people at bay. if they ever want to see their heir alive.
Jobst has Liechtenstein mustering other allies for him. We get him in our grasp, and Jobst will be like a fish out of water in Bohemia.
I'll drag him out of that Jewish den with my own 2 hands. Count on me, sir.
The betrayers of Christ hiding a betrayer. They are rich. All that's needed is a good pretext.
The Kuttenbergers will be quite happy if their debts to those usurers happen to go up in smoke.
Yeah.
You're learning fast, young man.
The gate open. A horseman, sir!
Anish is out of the game. The Kuttenbergers are taken care of, and we'll catch Liechtenstein. You'll see, my friend. Good times are coming.
Your Graces, King Sigismund is convening the town council, but first he requests your presence at the Sedlitz monastery, without delay.
What's all the urgency about?
Surely you must know that yourself, sir. The captives fled Trotsky Castle and killed Istvan Toth while escaping.
What?
Dun, dun, dun.
That's not possible. That's a lie.
It is true, Lord Toth is dead.
He's gonna have a nervous breakdown. Oh my goodness, this guy is...
Who? Speak!
The messenger said something about Cobbler's bastard and some outlaws.
I swear, by everything that is holy, I will find that whoreson, and I will rip out his heart!
Okay.
Jesus. What's with that boy?
At least he's leaving.
Sir Istvan was like
a husband.
Father to him.
We know more than a father.
Go.
Bring the horses!
Shame about that dog.
Okay, that guy's a maniac. Yo. Lyrics, welcome.
Oof. Luck was on my side.
Ooh.
Now to find Capon and get out of here.
Important business for King Sigismund.
The game saved, right? Let me check. Okay, the game saved.
Is slightly weakened now. So,
How much noise are we making? 91. 13.
extra alert on your watch. If I find anybody slacking off, they'll get the whip.
You got it, Conrad.
Diepold, I'll send Hyman to the gate. You'll be in charge of the southern and eastern fortifications.
All right, Conrad. I'll get right on it.
Franz, run along back to the garden.
Nope.
Get some sleep, so you don't fall asleep during the night watch.
Aye, don't worry.
The rest of you know your orders. You'll be sorry if you don't. Dismissed. And don't drink too much.
Oh, you better drink way more. Rosa's book. Okay, and for finds her. Nah, okay. Following Rosa's advice, I sought the help of Ruthard's family friend Hashtal, the custodian of the Malashov Studfern. He agreed to ready horses for Sir Hans Capon. I broke to their secret passageway to Malashov and eavesdropped on what von Burgo was talking about with Markwart and Eric, who then departed. Luck was on my side. Now I just need to find Capon. But I have to be careful not to betray my presence to the castle garrison.
Got it, comrade.
Vitek, that cart is starting to get on my fucking nerves. I understand. I'll get right on it. And tell Drahomira it's getting late, so she won't forget to take some food to our honored guests. I gave her the keys, so I wouldn't have to fuck around with it myself. Don't worry.
Oh crap. drop the body. Okay, I didn't mean to drop myself as well. Okay, there are weapons here. Pole arms. Very good pole arms. What do I do with these guys? Okay, the game saved. Statistics, crime, civilians killed 6. How the heck did I kill 16? What happens if I slaughter him? Is it gonna be more? 17, yeah. Okay, we don't want to do that. Doc, I saw you in the comment section. Oh, I'm sad, man. YouTube, I don't know why YouTube isn't.
Now to find Capon and get...
I don't know why YouTube isn't sending notifications.
Took a small escort group, so the garrison is slightly weak. Excellent. So, extra alert on your watch. If I find anybody slacking
Dude. No, 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 no. Damn it. Damn it. If I leave this guy here, he's gonna alert everyone. Better just hide him here. Ooh, maybe I can hide him here. That would be even better. Right, right. Why is this even considered stealing? I'm in enemy territory. Okay. Dude. This is a Milanese. Oh, but it's low quality. Still worth around 100, 1,000. Okay, and there's a crossbow. Heavy reinforced crossbow. Nice. Can I send things to my horse now? I bet I can't. No, I cannot. Ugh. And things are starting to weigh me down. I'm definitely not gonna haul this thing with me. Just drop it back. The crossbow ain't that heavy and it's worth 1,000 groschen. So I'm not leaving it behind. I wonder where could... I heard the door being open. Oh, someone's coming. Someone's coming. Close the door. Damn it. I'm being chased. I should wash myself. That's a well. There's another crossbow here. Ooh, there's a guy sleeping here. Keep sleeping, friend. Saver schnapps and keys. Okay, maybe I should save just in case. The tension is thick in the air. Okay, false armor. There's no one around here. There's some groschen. I need to use this door. Damn it. This leads me to the outside. Not something I like. I don't think I have a choice. Because there was a lady around here. Maybe. Maybe she left. Embrocation. What's the... Oh, this is where I came through. Right. There's a lady inside. Nope. Go to sleep, go to sleep. Okay. Oh, I know. I understand now. Okay, it's good I went that way. Hey, AWSO, welcome. We're trying to rescue Hans. Actually, we're trying to get Rosa's book. As a side quest, we're trying to... you've been out way too many times. Yeah, actually, I'm trying to get Rosa's book. As a side quest, I'm trying to rescue Hans. Hans is the secondary objective. Main objective, get Rosa's book. Hopefully no one's gonna come this way. Hopefully. Damn it. There's always one guy. There's no one around here. Oh yeah. Lullaby. Everybody go to sleep. In case you get any ideas of drinking, go to sleep. Master Studies. I know it's not that book. Naked worshippers, I already read that. You say they'll be found if I leave them there?
Wait, Mom.
Oh my goodness. That was close. Quick finger potion. I see a bunch of bandages down there on the ground. Can I hide here? They're coming down. I'm gonna hide here.
She's some third-rate daughter of some lord from who knows where, so she was actually quite lucky that old Otto took a liking to her. The thing is, everybody knows where she comes from and treats her accordingly.
Bloody hell, old Otto! He'd have you whipped.
Okay, so far so good. You mean one of them will go there after they finish talking? Koenig's manuscript, that's a new book. No time to read, unfortunately. Lady Ofka. Both of them went down. Oh man, do you mean I'm gonna fail the mission? I want to see what happens if I save. Can I talk with this lady?
Wait!
What the devil are you doing in my chambers? And at this hour? Guards?
Don't move.
Easy, my lady. Don't be angry. Vincent von Kumberg at your service.
Vincent von
Came to see
Kumberg.
Lord von Berghoff. Unfortunately, we missed each other. But the guard told me you'd take care of me with the kindness you're well known for.
Oh. Pardon me, Sir Vincent. Lady Ophelia. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Nobody told me you were arriving.
I was originally heading to Kuttenberg, but it was getting dark, so I thought I'd come and surprise Lord von Berghoff.
Well, you certainly surprised me, but I'm sure you must be tired after your journey. Please, follow me.
Thank you. You're too kind. I would like to rest my head for a while.
You're lucky, sir. We just happen to have a free room here for guests,
Oh.
which is all too rare. Sir Otto often has visitors when he's in the castle, which I'm sure comes as no surprise to you. I should also mention that there's a second room on the floor, but please excuse me. Entry there is forbidden to you. It's reserved for, distinguished and long-term guests of Lord Van Berghoff.
I see now. Is this my chamber? Lady Ofka.
Here, Sir Vincent. Get some rest. Tomorrow I'll take proper care of you and you can tell me about your travels. Otto
Excellent.
will surely be back in a couple of days.
Thank you.
Until then, you'll be my guest. Now, please excuse me. I'm tired and I'm going to lie down. I wish you a
Very well, my lady. A good night to you as well. Life in the saddle. Okay. Bunch of stuff. A beer. A beer would do me well to calm my nerves. I only drink... the best brew. Bandages, fine. Okay. I wonder, is Hans gonna be around here? But most importantly, where's that book? I'm gonna save just in case. Oh, it's Hans, isn't it? First, I think I want to find the book. I hope you went to bed, my lady. Would you look at that? Keys to Malachov Tower. And a saber schnapps. Armor and shields.
What have I...
You wouldn't happen to have... Thanks for all your keys. There's a book there. Lady, I think you should go to bed. Yeah, I should grab 2 swords. Fine. It's not that I need any. It's not like I... Oh, what was that? Saxon legs. Ooh, sexy legs. This one, a book of humorous anecdotes.
Red leather ornamented with gold. Just like Rosa said.
Lady, you drank too much. I'd better just put you on your bed. Or maybe in fire. No, on the bed. I'm not... Grab 2 swords and... Oh, not me? Okay, sorry. Okay, now I can... I've got the book. I'm not gonna read it right now, I don't have time. Food. 17. Half is almost 9. No, okay. Unlock.
What is happening? Who are you?
Quiet. If you make a peep, we're done for.
Henry?
Hans!
Good God, Henry. How did you... What are you doing here?
What do you think I'm doing? Hunting boar? Came to save your noble arse.
My noble arse thanks you. Oh, how did you get here?
I'll tell you later. Who's this?
Vauquelin Brabant, Chevalier d'Aretzo. At your service.
Brabant led the defense at Kuttenberg.
He's Sigismund's prisoner, same as me. And I came very close to holding the town. Besides... There's no time for chit-chat. He's our ally. We can't leave him behind. Right, no doubt you've got a cunning plan for us to get out of here, right?
To the dungeons. You guys are not gonna like it.
Of course I have a plan. Listen, I got to the fortress through a secret passageway that old Ruthard told me about. Von Bergov knows nothing about it.
C'est magnifique! Very cunning.
And so far, the garrison has no idea I'm here. We're lucky Von Bergov left the fortress along with Von Aulitz and some of the garrison. So I'll take you to that passageway, and we'll get out of here. We'll get to the forest not far from here. I have some horses ready there. We'll be gone before you can say the Lord's Prayer.
Formidable! I call that an elegant plan. I myself had to sneak like that once, during the siege of Arezzo. So, what are we waiting for? On y va!
Wait. A passageway, you say? A dark, narrow passageway?
Well, it's just a passageway. There's a bit of water in it to wade through, but nothing we can't handle.
You can forget about it. I'm not going through any passageway.
What? What the hell?
What the fuck?
Let me repeat. No passageway for me. It's not the chivalrous way.
It is not chivalrous, c'est vrai, but in our situation, it is more than delicious.
AWSO asked, I have a question. What do you think about the French in general or about this French guy? I don't know about Vauquelin Brabant. I hope he ain't a backstabber or anything. Or a coward, which is worse. The passageway is the best option. What do you want? Are you yanking my pizzle?
Fuck chivalry now. That passageway is the only chance we have of getting out of here alive.
Well, in my opinion...
Fuck your opinions! No! Just no! I mean, we'll all suffocate in that passageway. Or it'll fall on our heads.
What's gonna fall on us, damn it?
Okay, you can tell me.
If I got in that way, we can get out, too. It's completely safe. So stop acting like a madman and let's go.
I can't do it. I'm afraid of small, dark spaces.
I can knock you out and carry you.
Fell on me in Nabokov, and I was stuck under the ruins. I can't. I just can't. I'm sorry, Henry. There has to be another way.
Get a hold of yourself, damn it. Do you have a better?
Have you come up with some ingenious plan for getting out of here? If so, I'd really like to hear it.
What do I know? We could maybe break down the gate.
Un moment. Henri?
I was thinking about the same thing. Knock Hans back and take him through the tunnel.
Yes?
And what about horses? Are there any horses left here?
I think there's a couple, yeah. In the lower courtyard.
Très bien. That will be enough. We just have to get to them. But I think we could get there stealthily. It is not far from the tower to the stables. Then you simply open the gate, et voila, we are gone! Just like I escaped when surrounded by that English dog John Oakwood. It may not be the best plan, it was not back then either. But we simply have no other choice. Time has passed, the fortress is quiet. I believe that most of the garrison has gone to sleep, which plays in our favor.
That's a wonderful plan! No passageways! But we need some weapons.
Exactement, to have a proper piece of steel in my hand again. Preferably Milanese, although I would be satisfied with something local.
Give a weapon to Hans. I give him a really good weapon. Sir Valentine.
Thanks, Henry. I feel better already.
A nice piece. And what do you have for me?
Something crappy. Probably he prefers a broadsword.
Merci mille fois. Now I will show them just what a Cavalier Vauquelin Brabant is.
Good work, Henry. What now?
Hans made this quest painful for me. If I only knew I could knock him out. Uh-huh. The horses are... I'll scout out the route.
I'll go ahead and scout it out. When there's a suitable moment, I'll let you know and you can head out.
And how will you let us know?
Well, the stables can be seen from the entrance hall. If you signal us with a torch from next to the horses, we'll head towards you.
Agreed. Good idea. Wait for my light.
But you must be absolutely certain that the way is clear. If you have any doubt, do not risk our lives. Better to come back to us, and we shall go together.
True. And if we don't hear from you or see your signal for a long time, we'll try to make it on our own.
Précisément. We cannot sit here forever.
Right. Got it.
Well,
I'm off.
I can craft many more Sir Valentines.
I'll go to the window and wait for Henry's signal.
Right? I gave him Sir Valentine's sword. I can craft... yeah, I can craft 20 more, so I don't really care.
I think it would be better if you watch the stairs.
Why's that?
You are younger. You have better hearing.
Wait for determined day. These fools are making so much more noise. A pinch of happiness.
Are we supposed to go to the horses?
No, my friend, you're supposed to wait. Okay, Lady Rosa is certainly impatiently awaiting news from my trip to Malachau. Before I tell her everything, I must first get Handscape onto safety. Okay. Yeah, okay. Things got a bit complicated. Sir Hans refuses to flee through the passageway, so we will have to find another way to escape from Malachau. All we can do is get to the lower courtyard and take some horses. We agreed that I would go first and make sure the way from the tower to the stables is safe. After all, fortune favors the brave, but the prudent perhaps even more. And when I've made sure it's safe, I have to let Capon and Brabant know somehow, either directly or I'll give a signal with a torch when I'm by the horses. Okay, so everyone's sleeping now. Either asleep or dead. Dead not. Just asleep. Okay, that guy's asleep. I need to save. There are two guys in there. One's down. The other is not around. These two, are they still asleep? Yes, they are. Okay, I see someone there. Well, when there's another guy there. Why is this door open? There's no one around. You know something, get everything. Okay. Just need to make sure there's no one left awake. Okay, I'm hidden. I think I saved, but I'm gonna save again. Okay, so that guy is going that way. I'm just gonna rush him. Put him in a chokehold. Pick up the body. Drop it below. Nobody's gonna check him here. Few groschen. Sad greasers die. Okay. Agent 47 on the job. There's no one asleep here. No one sleeping in here either. I'm liberating. Oh. Nice and silent. Didn't see anything. Didn't hear anything. 3 die. That one's new. I've never seen one like that before. In case someone wakes up, have a lullaby. Oh, what? Okay. Go to sleep, go to sleep. Go to sleep, go to sleep. Okay, everybody seems to be asleep now. Well, this is where they butchered the dog. Before I do that, I want to make sure.
The horses are here. As soon as it's safe, I should give Capon the signal.
Just have to make sure. The garrison commander is also asleep. Even gave us the keys. Such a kind man. Yeah, surprise. Oh. Hard hand Vitek. Yeah, Isaac Eric indeed acted like an owl. Who? Tell me who. Probably he's gonna find out. Aha. Okay, I think we're done. Gonna save the game just in case.
Not yet. First, I have to get Sir Hans to the horses.
See the lights? Torch? You ain't coming? Okay, you're dumb. How do I signal the fool? Come to the horses.
Well, that's that. Now I just need to wait for Capon. Lord Jesus Christ, stand by our side.
Everybody's asleep, just come. Unless they run into a lady. Okay. Oh, I can shut this door as well. Okay. Time to get back into our armor. Yes, I did it. Open the gate. Silently. Stealthily.
I must admit, mes amis, the last time I have had such a suspense was when I was rescuing the King of France. Oui, monsieur, you were surely brave, and fortune favors the brave. Free at last!
Come on, your captivity wasn't that bad, and now you have Sir Valentine's sword.
Thank you for coming for me, Henry. You're a great friend. The best I could wish for.
After today, you may also count me among your friends. I, Vauquelin Brabant, chevalier, aventurier et voyageur. I'm at your service, mon brave Henri. And I have an excellent idea. In your honor, I shall name my new horse after you.
Pleased to meet you, Sir Vacula.
My name is Vauquelin.
Vauquelin?
Vauquelin. Vauquelin.
French. Vauquelin.
Would you mind if I just call you Brabber?
Brabant.
Brabant.
It will have to do. Do not concern yourself, mon ami. Clearly, you
insult me by
our conversation. But at
Fool.
least you have courage and over skills. You carried out the entire operation truly brilliantly. I could not have done it much better myself. And look, mon ami, how the fresh air suits Monsieur Chapon. He has finally stopped drawing in self-pity.
What self-pity, damn it? I was locked up for days in a tiny stinking room.
Ah, come now, mon cher. Luck was simply not on your side for once.
He was in quarantine.
Now we are finally free. The time has come for grand deeds. I did not waste my time in captivity. I fought everything over diligently. Listen.
Please, I'd prefer not to.
What's troubling you, Sir Hans?
What do you think? It all turned to shit again, and I ended up in captivity. I'm thankful at least that Hanush won't have to pay von Bergov a ransom for me. I've never lived that down, but I'll still have to listen to another lecture from him about how useless I am. Or do you have a different feeling about our Trotsky mission?
True. Not everything went according to plan. Actually, almost nothing went to plan. But at least I finally got revenge on Istvan. That Horson got what he deserved. Believe me.
My Christ, you got Istvan! That's welcome news. No one will miss that fucker. Nice work, but
Thanks.
I don't think that'll help me much with Hanush.
At least we know now that von Bergov was just hoodwinking us and has no intention of standing against Sigismund.
That is for sure. And you certainly outsmarted him in the end. I will bet that Sigismund will scold him more than Hanush would Chapon. Mes amis, nous sommes libres. We are free. That is an opportunity we must seize. I still have enough tricks up my sleeve that I will perform for Sigismund now.
But first, I'd need to get good and drunk.
No more stops.
I know how it...
Christ, wounds. Such destruction and havoc.
Yeah, the burn merciless.
You have yet to participate in a real battle. But I fought against les Valaques at Naples, and les Anglais in Bourgogne. And that is how war looks, whether in Italy or La Bohème. It is always the same.
Because war never changes.
What value did this village have?
I would estimate 5
There's a hangman.
Annual revenues could be perhaps several hundred groschen.
That's not what I meant, Bakalin. No fortress. Maybe one fortified courtyard. Practically insignificant militarily. That's not how war should be fought. This is unjust.
Do not give way.
Watch out, there are bandits about and humans.
The village could harbor spies and saboteurs or supply the enemy, and destroying enemy assets is an effective tool of war. Wars are not decided only in battles. There are not even many of those. To strike in the rear, make the enemy lose and bleed. That is how most conflicts are fought. Or whether wait a year or two, the village will be settled. The population will increase again. That is how it always happens.
But we're the nobility. Our task is to lessen the chances of such things happening.
You're right, Hans. We must find allies and put a stop to it as soon as possible, so we can save as much as we can.
Yes, but we failed in Trotsky. And now this is our punishment.
I see that short captivity has turned you into a philosopher, Lord Capon. You should apply to the Faculty of Arts before the muse lifts you again.
Yeah!
And the French guy was kind of right. Ruthless, but right. What now? Ambush? I hear horses. Lots of horses. Oh my goodness! It's the... Yeah!
Of all the bandits in the whole wide world, we run into this pair of scoundrels.
I fucked everything up.
Oh, get up, lad. Everyone makes mistakes. Only a better man owns up to them. At least we know now what kind of vermin we're dealing with.
What brings you here? We just escaped from Malashov, and right now
There's no time for haste. One thing at a time, my boy. Word reached Rat-Eye that you pair got yourselves into a nice mess. I'm glad to see you both in one piece. So, let's hear it. What happened?
It's best if Henry tells you. I wasn't around for half of it.
It's all Sir Hans' fault.
no sooner had we spied Trotsky on the horizon than everything started to go to hell. We made camp by a pond with the intention of heading for the castle at first light, only we were ambushed by bandits in the evening. They killed all our men and took everything they could carry, including the letter for von Berghoff.
And how did you two manage to get out alive?
Just by a stroke of good luck. We were both in a bad way. We might not have made it if a local herb woman hadn't taken care of us.
Only after that, we couldn't get into the castle, though. We looked like a pair of beggars.
And the bastards treated us as such.
But you did get into Trotsky in the end, didn't you?
Where's von Berghoff? You see, this von Berghoff was suspicious from the start.
Von Berghoff was behaving oddly right from the start. But we had no idea what was behind it. It all came out after we set out with von Berghoff's men to deal with the bandits who were rampaging in his domain. The same ones who attacked us at the start.
Only they ambushed us and took me and Henry captive for ransom.
But it turned out these very outlaws are on our side. They're fighting for King Wenceslas on the orders of Sokol of Lamberg.
Well, I'll be damned.
So von Bergov has been the real enemy all this time. And Zizka is actually our ally.
Zizka. He's the captain of those outlaws. That name doesn't ring a bell.
I think you'll meet him soon enough.
What impression did he make on you?
He's a bandit and a cutter. He's quite a character, but he helped us. He's a great man and an ally.
He's an interesting fella. Handy with a weapon, but also pretty tricky. It's best to keep a fella like that on your side.
He made quite an impression on me, for one. I'll be happy to see him again. But if only it didn't have to be in Raborge. Why Raborge? Of all the places in the world.
We're riding to a gathering of King Wenceslas's supporters. If fortune favors us, the future fate of the kingdom will be decided there.
If we keep standing around here gabbing about it, it'll be decided without us.
Patience, my friend. This pair have just returned from the clutches of the enemy. No doubt they have something to tell us.
Like how in the devil did you manage to escape?
I was helped by the Ruthard family, the former rulers of Malashov, in exchange for dealing with some trouble they had with Ulrich of Raditz.
Ulrich Favak? But he's the mint master.
He's
It
corrupt.
won't be for long, if it comes to light that he's been putting his sticky fingers on the royal silver.
It seems you've been pretty busy.
I have.
But don't forget to say what you found out from von Bergov in Malashov.
Sigismund has convened the city council. Markvart von Aulitz will be there with him, too. The word is, Sigismund is going to make an important announcement there.
He picked a nice time for it. But at least he won't be sticking his nose into what's going on around.
Let's all go to Raborge. I'd like to finally get some rest. We should send a spy.
Now, if we had one of our people at that assembly, we'd get Sigismund's plans nice and fresh. Straight from the horse's mouth, so to speak.
My very words. And I know exactly who to send.
Don't
Young
tell
Lord
me.
Capon will go with us to Raborge, but you'll have to return to the city right away and try to worm your way into the town hall.
What? How can I get in there? I can't just walk in off the street.
You've got the dirt on Vavak, and you don't know how to use it? Just tell him either he gets you into the council chamber, or you get him on the gallows.
Okay.
It's worth a try, right?
I hope that assembly really is important. If Sigismund is just going to announce an increase in taxes, there's not much point in my being there.
Well, at least you can enjoy watching the long faces of the councillors when they hear it. And don't worry, I'll eat and drink in Raborge on your behalf.
Yeah, they're...
If I come back and find you there under lock and key again, I'll leave you to rot.
T'inquiète. I will go as well, and I will not let your friend out of my sight.
Hans? Who's this?
Vaclin Brabant, Chevalier d'Arezzo, at your service.
He was a captive of Lord von Bergov's, like me. He defended Kuddenberg against Sigismund.
In that case, he'll be a welcome guest at Raborge.
You don't know what you're promising, Baron. Watching Sir Hans is a job and a half.
The main thing is to watch out for yourself, Henry. As soon as you can do so without raising suspicion, come and join us.
He'll manage it, but now we really need to hit the road.
Safe travel, Henry.
Adieu et bonne chance.
And to you.
Bon chance.
Hopefully we'll meet soon.
They're all leaving and leaving me alone. And
I ought to go and see Rosa when I'm in town.
King's
She'd
Gambit.
like to know how it went with that book.
All by myself. I don't want to be all quest hipster in Malashov. Oh my goodness, this is a timed quest. I see. Okay. Okay. And of course, we cannot attend the tournament anymore. Unfortunately. This ain't even my horse. Man, it's such a beautiful morning. Look at these god rays through the mist, through the morning mist.
Go!
I think if this game would have been in Unreal Engine, it probably would have looked even better. Oh, of course, he threw us off. Where's my horse? I could actually sell this horseman. He's so slow, and I don't really need the money.
Quick!
I'd rather just go quickly to Kuttenberg. Are we gonna meet King Sigismund? I wonder what happens if I were to assassinate him. Just give me a heavy reinforced crossbow and put me on one of the roofs, or maybe behind one of those windows, the slitted windows. One shot, one kill. I won't even have to reload. Oh yeah, probably you're right. If the game was in Unreal Engine 5, KCD probably wouldn't even exist. Yeah, I think you're right. Hold on a second, this is Bilani. But if I go through here, no, I need to go near the tavern. They say in the tavern. No, that's the merchant. Was I headed in the wrong direction? This is the tavern. Yeah. And I think this will lead me. Yeah. Okay. More bandits. Don't have time for them. Yeah. Well, AWSO said it would be strange if a random knife were to make it to my hands. God forbid something happened to the king. You know something? Even Spoon, I would scoop out his eyes. Or a fork, kill him with a 1,000 stabs. I would poke him like schnitzel. Okay, that was the second inn, this is the first inn. First, I just want to go home. Wash myself. I could even get a haircut.
Easy. Nice and slow.
Oh! Are you blind?
The horse is just following the road. I wonder if Vojta has new designs. It definitely has new designs for the shield. Okay, stop following the road. Okay. Sometimes Phantom just... Whenever he's following the path, just tends to hit every wall and... yeah. It's not a smooth ride, let me tell you about it. Yeah, I'm just gonna wash myself, wash my dog and my horse, and then I'm gonna be off to see Rosa. But first, maybe I should read.
Whoa!
The book she gave me. I just want to get out of these clothes, yeah.
Well now, and just look. Which of us two is the filthy one here, eh?
Hey. Are we hungry? I think we're pretty hungry. Cook the horseradish. We're so dirty. Okay, the rooster is singing at 7 o'clock. Do we have any beer? Aye, nice beer. And some salami, but I cannot loot it. Let's launder our clothes. Drink some fine wine and lie in the grass. Ah, relaxation. Mutt, please go away and don't piss on my head. Ah, okay, you can stay here if you like. Nice. Oh, fine. I want to see if I take this down. And if I just lie down here. Ah, it's even better. Can I read anything? Shame I can't open a book to read here. This will be the perfect spot. Come on, fly. Stand up. Okay, we've put our glasses on, we drank a bit of wine, now let's read a book. A book of humorous anecdotes. Gold-decorated book in red leather. Rosa Ruthard asked me to bring her this book from the Malashov Fortress. Let's study it first. Wedding toast. Unfortunately, I don't know the bride, so I can't congratulate her groom. And knowing the groom too well, neither can I congratulate the bride. Funny. So this is just a book of jokes, I see. On Innocence, a young man tenderly embraced his beloved and asks, "Am I your first lover by any chance?" "Could be," she replied. "I thought I'd see you somewhere before." Okay. Thinking is not knowing. A certain Kuttenberg gentleman once visited an old charlatan and wanted to know his fate. The charlatan examined his palm carefully and said to him, "I see you are the father of 2 children." "You're mistaken," he shook his head. "I am the father of 3 children." "It is you who are mistaken," smiled the charlatan. "Oh, because I see, okay." One of them was not his child. Repent Adam's gender. A. von Wallenstein and Raymond R. Hart on Men and Women. As many, and men in particular, will gladly testify, of all 2 genders, it is the female that is imperfect, prone to all manners of sins and faults. It is an old known truth that the testimony of many is a credible testimony, the truth of which cannot be doubted. But who hath appointed the woman her lot? God or man? Who has decreed that woman is incapable of thinking, acting, and deciding without the guidance of man? By whom was it determined that women were too foolish and vice-ridden to participate in matters wholly male, politics, science, or the liberal arts? Is such a resolution supported by experience or evidence? After all, no one has ever given a woman the opportunity to demonstrate the necessary judgment and wit. Actually, the 21st century and what's happening in America right now proves the point. We have only conveniently condemned it as inadequate and have made this judgment an established truth which no one dares to question. We have witnessed many injuries to the daughters of Eve, and therefore may, or rather must, testify that the world is unjustly ordered in this respect. Men are fond of exalting themselves above women and attributing all sorts of wrongs to them, but only to cover their own faults. A man who accuses a woman of vice has squandered his own youth in licentiousness. In old age, these men recall with regret the sins of their past life without ever repenting of them. It is out of this bitterness that they denounce women in order to humiliate and vilify them in the minds of all who are willing to listen to them. These corrupt old men are like incurable leprosy. But even more than women, men prefer to elevate themselves above other men. Is this book written secretly by a woman? I don't know. Misandrous woman. For example, they claim that husbands who listen to their wives' advice are fools and deserve ridicule. But we say that a man who has a wife who is sensible and wise and refuses to listen to her is twice as foolish. Okay. It depends. I think whoever finds a great woman has found a great treasure, and he should cherish it, because it's very rare, and he should strive not to upset her. Someone wise told me once, before getting married, try to open both of your eyes. After getting married, try to close one eye. No, nobody's perfect. But you better open widely both eyes before getting married. Because unfortunately, I think more than half of marriages worldwide end in divorce. Anyway, the gravedigger's jest. What do you call a woman who knows exactly where her husband is every night? A widow. Because he's 6 feet under. Okay, that one's funny. On the wisdom of the elders, a father says to his son on his wedding day, "Remember, son, that a newlywed woman makes love well and cooks badly. But wait a few years and it will be just the opposite." Okay, she'll cook well and make love badly. I see now. Okay. Königshof manuscript. Königs means king. Bouquet. Breezes waft through pricely woods. A maiden hurries to the stream to draw water in an iron-hooped pail. To the girl a bouquet floats, a fragrant bouquet of violets and roses. And when she reaches for the bouquet, she falls, alas, in the water cold. If I only knew bouquet so fair, who sowed in the fertile soul, I'd give a golden ring to him. If I only knew bouquet so fair, who bound you with a silky stem, I would give him the very pin from my hair. If I only knew bouquet so fair, who dropped you in the water cold, I would give him the wreath from my head. Interesting poem. AWSO says, what if I need glasses? Do I still need to close an eye? Abandoned. Ah, you forest dark, you forest of Militin. How is it you alone are green in winter as in summer? I would fain not weep, nor grieve my heart, but tell me true, good people, who would not cry thus? Where is my father, dear father? He is lying in his grave. Where is my mother, good mother? The grass, it grows above her. I've no brother, I've no sister. Young men took them from me. I see. The terrible truths about war. Life in the Saddle and Master Studies. Apparently I haven't read these books. I read about this, the travelogue of the so-called Maneville. From the land of Moors. I think I read this one. India. Yeah, it's about India. Yeah, I read this one. This one as well. Okay. How's our scholarship? Level 30. Okay, so we don't need to read these two. This one improves horsemanship. It's already at 30. And scholarship is already at 30 as well. So let's go and see Rosa. I have a few nice books here. Study the papers. Also, do I have I looted anything? A few things I could put up for sale. Brigand. Oh. No. Saxon ones. They look the best, I think. They don't provide the most Brigandine Noble. Very, very similar. These are just more dented. Okay. Yeah, I read the medieval cooking book. Indeed, it's very poetic. It makes you wish you were born then. I saw there was a YouTube channel, or was it a TV show? I don't remember. About medieval cooking. The recipes were quite simple back then, some of them. There was a recipe, just an onion cooked in an oven. But the way you cut it and the way you season it makes it an entire dish.
That should do it.
I mean, if you think about it, medieval times in Europe, you didn't have any potatoes, you didn't have any corn, you didn't have any tomatoes. Reinforced. This one. The seasoning was limited to the wealthy people. Okay. Godwin's ring is no longer a quest item. Okay, and I need to put everything. YouTube channel called Tasting History. I think that's the one. I have to check it. But I think you're right. It was an old fella that just showed interesting medieval recipes. Can I? Don't think I can. Maybe some cheese, smoked cheese. No, sorry. I meant to change the outfit. Nice. Do I actually need the glasses? Okay, I'm gonna use the glasses. Okay. Do I need to fix anything? Tailor, no. Gunsmith, cobbler. just my shoes. Okay, let's apply some not stinking perfume. I've done that. I'm not gonna repeat that mistake. This one for 10 minutes. Fine.
Easy, good horse.
Okay. This cathedral is very majestic. Look at the glasses. Stained glasses. Stained windows, I mean. Or is it stained glass? I don't know.
Whoa! Whoa!
I don't know what you said to the Mint Master, but he left here looking like he'd met the Grim Reaper. May God be with you, Henry.
Thank you.
My, what a beautiful horse.
Was that my perfume? That's making him do that. I'm off to see Lady Rosa.
You off to see?
Oh, the lady of the castle. My lady, knock, knock, knock. Knocking on heaven's door. Let's save. Rosa, 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 don't leave.
By the way, like you were saying about that book,
My favourite book? Pray tell, did you find it?
as I wandered through the fortress, I stumbled upon von Bergov's chambers, and there it lay. Red leather, gold inlay, just as you said.
You really found it? Thank you, thank you, thank you. By the way, did you have any time to leaf through it and see what it's about?
I perused it.
I read a bit of it.
What did you think?
The writing style seems familiar. The author really isn't holding. What do you like about it? Maybe I should ask what she likes about it.
Why don't you tell me what you find so compelling about it? It's your favourite book, right?
Well, let's say that I identify with the author. We share a similar view of the world.
And who is the author? I didn't find a name in the book.
That's on purpose.
You wrote it, didn't you?
You wrote it.
You've never thought about writing something.
Me? And what would I write?
How should I know? Poetry, a novel, a treatise, or a whole book?
I would like that. It never occurred to me. I don't have time. I'd like that.
That's a tempting notion. Who knows? In another life, I might have become a writer.
Wouldn't you want to at least give it a try?
I suppose I'm not quite sure where you're going with this.
There are still a few blank pages left, so we could finish writing it together. You and me. What do you think?
That sounds great.
That sounds great.
We'll have plenty of light and privacy in my chambers. Will you escort me?
My pleasure.
Pleasure.
How should I start?
You haven't thought of anything yet?
Now, I have many ideas, but we must contribute in equal part.
Both? Well, fine. And what should I do?
Just tell me what you'd like to read about. A tale of a man or a woman? I'll take careful notes of everything.
A man, a woman. Writing for sure. You know something? This is a very good time to end this episode. And be sure to check in the next episode. Leave a like, subscribe, and see you in the next one. Stay awesome, dear friends. Actually, I'm just gonna take a 5 or 10 minutes break. I need to go to the bathroom. But this is getting interesting. Can't wait to continue. Okay, I am back. This was the longest break in history. Don't worry, it wasn't a bathroom break that long. I had to go and get some documents from my car. Then I had to peel a pomegranate, and that thing takes so much time if you don't want to crush the grapes or the seeds. And also a mango, and I ate well. Then I went to the bathroom, and now I'm back. Let me drink some water. And we can continue. Whew. It's freezing cold outside. Okay, I'm all settled. Let us continue. Hello and welcome back to the Owlygarchy. We are trying to woo Rosa. And we would like to write about a woman.
There are heaps of stories about men. So I propose one about a woman.
All right, a woman then. But I'd need to know more about her.
Such as...
Tell me one trait that is important for you. What would impress you in a girl?
That she's pretty? Yes, but prettiness is fading. She should be clever. Okay, clever's nice. Clever lasts the whole life. Make her courageous. Let's try something else. Courageous, yeah. Courageous is good when you're young. Pretty as well. Clever lasts for a lifetime.
I think above all that she should be clever.
And isn't that rather detrimental for a girl?
Dumb girls are boring. Only if she's a know-it-all. Only fools say that. Actually, you know, a pretty girl is nice, but after she opens her mouth and you see that she's dumb, yeah, all the prettiness kind of fades away. If she's a know-it-all, yeah, she might be annoying. Dumb girls really are boring. Okay, let's say only fools say that.
Only fools say that. Jilted half-wits who met girls smarter than themselves.
You'd be surprised. My father is no fool, but at times he wishes I were more of a goose. Or better yet, that I would change overnight into a sun. But if the lady in our story is clever, should she employ her wits for good or evil?
Good intent. Bad intent? Let's try something else. Good intent.
I'm for good intentions. If we come up with an interesting woman, it would be a shame to write her as evil.
I agree. Too bad it's only on paper. I'd like to meet our lady.
Look in a mirror, my lady, my dear. You're writing for Rosa to finish, or you're waiting for Rosa to finish your story. Okay.
Well, just about finished.
Well, let's have a look.
Not yet. Something's missing.
What?
A picture. I don't trust myself with proper illumination, but I think I can handle a sketch. Especially if you'll be my model.
What? And what on earth do I have to do?
Imagine a beautiful lady is standing before you, and you are courting her. What would you do?
I'd rather keep what I do to myself. But how about something like this?
Okay.
Well, now we're done.
Oh, finally. I'm sore all over.
Your suffering is over. Come take a look at what we've done. Your reward.
Painters. The work of painters until the late Middle Ages primarily involved skillfully executing commissioned works, rather than expressing the artist's personal vision. While they could decide on the technique of creation, they had little influence over the subject, colors, or size of the commissioned artwork. Apart from commissions for large-scale murals in sacred or ceremonial spaces, most painters devoted themselves mainly to decorating wooden furniture, ceilings, and even weapons. The most esteemed painters could showcase their skills in altar paintings. Classical canvas paintings, as we know them today, were rare until the end of the 14th century and served more as a display of wealth than for decorative purposes. Paintings were often created in painters' workshops under the supervision of a master and involved the work of several painters who specialized in different parts of the painting. Paintings, figures, ornaments, animals, backgrounds, etc. Painting was seen more as a collaborative craft than an individual artistic endeavor. As a result, the names of specific artists from early paintings are largely unknown. Although the first signatures appear in Italy as early as the 12th century, they did not become common in Central Europe until the turn of the 14th and 15th centuries. Therefore, to distinguish the prominent artists of Czech medieval paintings, auxiliary names referring to the places where their works were preserved are used, such as Master of the Vyšehrad altar, Master of the Trebon altar, or Master of the Litomerice altar. The names of the many monks artists who created carefully crafted and exuberant illuminations in contemporary books and manuscripts will unfortunately never be known again. Wedding toast. Oh, no, we already read this. This as well. On the wisdom of elders. About an eloquent lady and a bad dancer. It is known that anyone can point out someone's shortcomings and bring shame upon them, but only few can point out someone's faults in such a way that the unfortunate person notices them without causing public ridicule. I will tell you of a lady who mastered this art. She was not only clever and quick in speech, but also young and beautiful to look at. When she appeared in society, men flocked to her. The young men asked her to dance and offered their arms. The older ones asked for her hand in marriage and offered what little the old men could still give to the young lady. Suddenly, a young man asked her to dance. He had a handsome face and fine manners, so the lady accepted his proposal. After a few steps, however, she realized that she had made a big mistake. The dancer seemed to have 2 left feet. He stumbled, tripped, almost fell several times, and despite his apologies, the lady found dancing with him a torture. The other dancers noticed this and began to whisper and point in their direction. Any other would have embarrassed him with indiscriminate words. She might even have told the other ladies to watch out for such a loser. Not the lady in my story. What does it matter if he is a bad dancer? She said to herself. Others may dance with ease, but they also drink with it, indulge in dice and light girls. Better a bad dancer than a good drinker. So she smiled and said out loud for all to hear, "Young sir, how I would love to keep dancing with you, but I wore the wrong shoes today. They're pushing me so hard that I can't go on. Please escort me out into the fresh air." Her dancer quickly understood what she meant by that remark and hurriedly walked with her to the door. Everyone present thought that perhaps she was going to give him a hard time at the door or give him a well-deserved slap. The lady and her dancer, however, did not return to the entertainment that evening. Okay. Interesting. I read a story that we wrote together and I think we did a pretty good job.
So what about that story of ours? Tell me your impressions.
One can tell that you wrote it. If only there were more such books. I expected something better.
Too bad there aren't more books like this. If there were, I might end up turning into a scholar.
Really? I'll take that as the highest possible compliment. And what about the sketch? For such a slapdash job, it's not bad, right?
It's pretty, really. It's not bad. You write a fair piece better than you draw.
Oh, it's pretty, really. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
I know I'm no master illuminator, but otherwise, I think we can be quite satisfied. And thank you for the help. I really enjoyed it.
Well, so did I.
I'd like to get to know you better sometime. Maybe I'll stop by again someday, must go. Well, this interaction seemed very natural, and I actually enjoyed it.
And for that matter, you're an interesting girl, and I'd like to get to know you a little better.
No beating around the bush. How about that? Please do stop by sometime. I wager it will be enlightening for both of us. Perhaps I can show you my collection of hunting trophies.
Yeah, I told her what she wanted to hear, I know. Courtliness, or courtesy, stand for courtly etiquette. The cradle of courtesy was France, and later England, which shaped the patterns of beauty, education, diplomacy, and the arts. This guy looks like he's having snake hands. It's because of the scaled chainmail, I think. And look at this lady. Broken back. She has an interesting figure. Yeah, her spine is all crooked in all the wrong places. Okay. The origin of courtesy are considered to be the chivalry of a knight toward his lady, adoration, versifying, greetings, gestures, and obedience. Not overlooked were rules for conduct during feasts, stylized moment, for example, mounting a horse or sitting down at a table, as well as protecting ladies and the weak, or the manner of divulging one's own feelings and emotions. Important elements in this were language, the playing of musical instruments, and dance. Many considered courtesy to be a fete. But despite this, for quite a long time it dominated high society's approach to manners and the arts. The fun is later. Oh, okay, yeah. Rosa's book, and I've improved my scholarship.
You said you could teach me something. What did you have in mind?
If you ask nicely, I'll share some of my hard-earned wisdom with you.
Very well then, Lady Know-It-All. Let's say then I come on bended knee. What scholarship can you pass on to me?
That depends on what you're interested in. There's a whole world hidden inside of books I could talk to you about for days on end. Or if you prefer actions instead of words, I can show you a few shooting tricks. But I warn you in advance that it will not come free. After all, there's nothing more valuable than scholarship. So, what would you like?
Actually, I could teach you something about scholarship, but...
I'd like you to show me some archery tricks. You shoot like a... well, a wild woman.
I prefer the term Amazon.
Will you teach me?
Listen closely, so I don't have to repeat myself.
Okay, I hope my reputation hasn't decreased for calling him a wild woman. Herald of Kuttenberg. The King's Gambit. Okay. I have another quest back home. And dice. Oh, it's donation. Archery contest. Infiltrate the city council. Got some time before the council convenes. I need to get to the city council convened by Sigismund to find out what Sigismund is up to. But getting to the king himself won't be easy. Perhaps Min Master Vavak could help me. I know many things about him that the king would not be pleased to hear. Well, I'm glad I'm doing this because there are no more side quests. I'm not gonna rob her. I wonder where her father is. He's probably behind that door that's locked and cannot be opened. Right, because no way he's here. Yeah.
What the? Wait, I'll go and see. It's just you.
Well, this is not a private. Shimek the Maw. Lady Rosa. Housemaid. Guard.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
Greetings, Master Guard.
Okay, we can do a few crafting side missions. Hopefully. Just to improve, to slightly improve my prestige. This one and probably the archery one. Hopefully I won't have to go who knows where. I wish the guy who gave me fake Excalibur would be here. It's 9 o'clock. Magdalena?
Do you have any commissions for me?
A woman came looking
New blade?
I'll forge it.
wonderful. Once you're finished,
Yes, bring it to me. Ah, excellent. Battle longsword. Do I have one? Longsword. Dang, I don't have a battle longsword. No matter, I'll craft it. Very quickly. I feel quite hungry. A beer. Poor Rosa. She doesn't know what kind of a drunkard we are. A battle longsword. I know that Sir Valentine's short sword has the best stats, but it's not by much better than St. George's sword, which is much better looking, in my opinion. And I think everyone can agree to that. I really got the rhythm this time. Flip it around.
I'll never finish it like this. I should move it. And that's it.
Excellent. Nice. Excellent. Now if I were to drink another beer, I could craft another Saint Valentine sword. I like the fact that I can get lockpicks whenever I'm crafting any weapon. But I don't like the fact that I mean, there are not many vendors where I can sell the lockpicks, because I have way too many. And I'm not breaking them when I'm using them. I mean, in other games like Skyrim, maybe no, the Elder Scrolls. In the Elder Scrolls, you break so many lockpicks until you get like the skull key. Hammer time. It's a shame Henry doesn't craft just like a long sword with the sketches of Saint Valentine. I mean, it wouldn't be difficult. Just pick a longer steel rod.
This will be done in no time. And that's that.
Okay. Let's sharpen both swords. This one I crafted better. The battle longsword. This is a very nice blade.
Can't get any better than this.
Yeah. If I were to go in battle, I'd use something like that. Don't get me wrong, this one's not bad, but it's nothing special.
Sharp as a razor.
Okay. So right now I'm using the dueling longsword. After that, the next best one is probably the Madman. Or Excalibur, Durandal. I want to check. But first let me give it to Magdalena.
I'm finished.
Great. It's perfect. Just...
How's trade?
I've got the coin for you here.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so we got more than 2,000 groschen, just like that. Where's the Madman's sword? Okay, so Valentine, St. George. There's one thing I wanted to check. Fake Excalibur, right? This one. Oh, fake Excalibur. No, it's not good at all. Hang it on the wall. Dueling one, then is the Madman. Okay. And then the Reforged one. Because I'm using all of them, I'm baptizing them in the blood of my enemies. Okay, Sir Valentine doesn't do enough blunt damage like the Knight one. So it's 136, 142. Piercing 129. This one actually has more defense. Okay, it's obviously way more than the rest of them in terms of slashing damage. But that's not everything now, is it? I'm using short swords only against unarmored enemies. I'm gonna put this on. let's go do the archery contest. Do I have to sell anything? I don't think I need to. I'm not gonna sell Godwin's ring. I'm only upset that I didn't find any more sketches for armor. How many sketches? Oh my goodness, short swords. There are still 6 more. I didn't expect that. Long swords, 3 more. Axes, 2 more. Found all the... And potions. Poisons, no. Okay. Didn't expect that. 6 more. 6 more recipes, sketches for short swords.
A fine day for some fine wear.
The guy who gave us Durandal and Fake Scaliburg, I think he'll give us more sketches. The church is rotten, he says. Pretty brave for him to say that during these times.
Whoa!
May God give you health, sir.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it because I don't want to fail the other quest.
Greetings to you, Brother Smith.
Fancy a bit of a shooting contest?
Sure, why?
Great.
All right, let's go to Hoprink for Popinjay shooting with Mark. And what about a crossbow?
Unfortunate.
I understand.
Okay, let me equip a... crossbow. Actually, I have one just here. The light one, not the heavy one.
Is that offer?
Of course.
No worries.
We can.
Of course.
Agreed.
Wait.
Let's...
Okay, this is easy. I'm glad we don't have to leave the city.
Archers, take up your positions. Let them fly.
One down. Two down.
Yes, straight into... fuck knows where.
3.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Didn't hit anybody.
He actually got one.
Are you even trying?
Good for him. Oh, he got 2.
That's sweet. No matter how I count it, I've come out ahead. And on top of that, I'm taking our wager.
All right, fair enough. Here you go. I hope we get to do this again soon. I need to even the score.
I'm sure this won't be the last time we meet.
Bis bald, mein Freund.
Bis bald.
Gott segne dich.
Tschüss. Blacksmith's Prestige 21. Is that a new? Yes, it's a new milestone, which means I've unlocked new things. Man, I hate walking into poop. Fine.
At your service, sir.
Oh, the hopping jay. This is the bats, isn't it? That's why I whistle for my horse. Because I knew it was further away. Oh. Don't hit your head, don't hit your... Oh. Okay, let's see what we've unlocked. Murals. Mural with key. The painting on the house plaster depicts the prominent patron of all blacksmiths, the Apostle Peter, receiving the great key from Jesus Christ. Man, it's expensive. And this one's in dark. Light dark. Okay. Level 30. 30, are you crazy? Fine, what if I switch back to this? Virgin Mary and grapes. Yeah, I like it. Did I unlock anything else? I don't think I did. I think the only thing left is that raven at 25. Gate with ironwork. Yeah, nice. A gate made of oak planks clad in thin sheets of iron. Nobody's getting inside here. Okay, let's see the mural. Ah, man, this is very beautiful. This is amazing. It looks so good. I like it. I really like it. You can see this is a special house. In all of Kuttenberg there isn't a fancier house than this one. Okay, time for some more main quests. Also, if I switch back to this, I would like to have this on my head. Excellent. Journal. Let's go. Okay, it's on this street behind the cathedral. I mean, Master Vavok.
Easy, good horse.
It's behind. Was it behind the church? No. Behind the town hall, but in front of the church. There was a tavern here, and my drunken friends painted something there. Yeah, it's still there, and, and the dirty underwear are still up there. I see a guard here. I hope he won't prove to be trouble. Bunch of keys. Damn it, I applied too much perfume.
I'm going to see the Mint Master. May I enter?
Any fool could say that. What do you want from him?
I have an appointment with him.
All right. Go ahead then. But don't waste too much of his time.
Did I drink the perfume? Noblewoman? Oh, she's definitely dressed as a noblewoman. Very fancy. Has some keys. Ulrich. And the guard. Okay.
Glad to see you again.
You have the gall to show me your face again? I'll call the guards.
Hold your horses. I'll come in peace. Actually, I have a little offer for you.
You've come to blackmail me again?
Call it
Well,
what you like.
yeah.
I need to get into the city council assembly. And I reckon you can help me.
The assembly? The one King Sigismund is supposed to attend in person?
Sigismund is not my king. I'd like to see the king.
Surely you wouldn't deny me a chance to meet the king.
Don't try that on me. This is connected with Ruthard, isn't it? And tell the truth.
I want to know what Sigismund wants from the council. I want to present myself to high society.
Well, I just want to climb the social ladder a bit. Nothing wrong with that, is there?
And could you not choose a different occasion for that?
Have you forgotten I have you over a barrel? If you want to keep your position and your head on your shoulders, you better shape up.
All right, all right. Maybe we can make a deal. If I get you into the council, you'll behave appropriately and you won't betray yourself, or especially me. And that will be the end of our business together.
That's not for you to decide. What a few groschen.
And how about a few groschen to seal our fruitful relationship?
You're worse than a horse dealer. Have it your way, then. You can get into the council assembly relatively easily. My cook's son will be serving there. He's roughly around your age. Maybe he can be persuaded to let you stand in for him. Although, not everyone would want to give up an opportunity to serve the King of Hungary.
I have to take my poisons with me. What's his name?
Who's this boy?
Franta's his name. Franta Cooldown. He's an idler and a boozer, but he's proved his worth as a waiter. Which reminds me, you'll need his letter of permission to serve in the council. Otherwise, you won't be let inside.
What will I need to work as a waiter there?
Fast feet and good manners. And the livery of a royal waiter.
Excuse me?
Or do you think you can serve the king in a torn shirt and muddy hose?
Well, no. But I never heard about any livery before.
Our usual waiter had a brand new livery made specially for meeting the king. Don't even show up there without it.
Where can I find the cook's boy?
He's supposed to pick up his new clothes at the market today from Master Tailor Schneider. You'll almost certainly run into him there. That is, if he's up and about after his boozing bout. I swear that fellow practically lives at that Tin Hen.
At the what?
That German alehouse, the Iron Eagle. That is Zum Eisernen Adler.
What would work on him? How can I persuade him to give me his job?
Would you like me to give you a letter for him? I told you how to get to the assembly. Now do your part.
I'll be going then. See you at the council.
Just make sure we both come out of it alive.
Very well. Nobody noticed anything. Nothing, don't worry. Okay, obtain the king's clothing.
What a beautiful horse. Quality goods here.
The Schneider guy. Oh, that's a tailor. Seems pretty obvious.
Hey!
Well, you're not the one I'm looking for.
Be with you.
Show me your wares.
A better dog design, yeah, I know.
Maybe next time then, sir.
Where is that Schneider guy?
God, I'm sorry.
Oh, thin, flat flatbread.
All from the finest leather.
Crackling flatbread.
But high quality.
You got those clothes for me?
Here they are. The best fab.
Greetings. I'd like to...
Surely you can wait a while. I have a customer here. Here you are. The finest fabric. Intricate work. You won't find the likes anywhere else in this town.
No more than I'd expect after the amount they cost. Thanks. I'll gladly recommend you if anyone asks. And you impatient fella, what was it you wanted?
Those clothes.
You must be Franta Cooldown.
I am. And who might you be?
I'm Henry. I heard you're supposed to serve at the City Council Assembly.
I am. What's it to you?
I can do a better job.
Supposing I took the job on for you. You can put your feet up, fill your belly, and I'll do all the work for you.
Look here. It's not like I'm all that keen on it, but it's well paid. Apart from that, it's a bit of a pain in the arse. Them councillors stuffing their faces and guzzling wine, while I run around like a bugger with pitchers so they don't run dry. Why would you want to stick your nose in there?
I have important news for the king. I want to see the king with my own eyes.
I just have to get in there, understand? I have an important message for the king about a plot against him.
But why would you want to get to him as a waiter?
But it could be that someone from the council is mixed up in it, so I have to be incognito. See?
I see. All right then. To begin with, you'll need confirmation that you've worked as a waiter at the council and you're capable of serving even His Majesty. Look here. Do you have any idea what's expected of you? Can you tell different wines apart and that?
Yes.
Of course. Who do you take me for?
All right. No need to get upset. Show the confirmation to the head butler. Tell him I sent you and think up some good excuse. Clear?
That makes sense.
And you'll need a waiter's livery. I had a brand new one made. Here it is. I look like a prick in it. Hopefully it'll sit better on you. The main thing is, don't lose it before the assembly or get it covered in shit.
Thanks. I won't disgrace you, I promise.
You'd better not.
Hose! Colourful hose! Great for church and the tavern too!
Well, I was thinking, since we saved Hans... Since we saved Hans... And he has a very dandy haircut. I might get one too. A Polish dandy, fancy dandy haircut. Because we've been rocking this one for a while now.
For a handsome fellow like yourself, it'd be a sin not to get a fresh haircut.
Thank you.
I'm in need of your services, Master Barber.
I like the tight trim. Even the Henry classic cut would look good. Polish undercut. Minstrel. Let's go with the Polish undercut. And as for beard, Adventurer goatee, Horseshoe Van Dyke. Connoisseur, Yeoman. Scholar, Burger. Let's move our head. The Burger one doesn't look that bad. Well-kept beer, or Noble's beard. I like the Noble one actually. This one too. But what would go better with our face? The Burger one? The Scholar one? The Yeoman? I think the Connoisseur. Definitely. At least just for a while.
Happy to be of service. Come back anytime you'd like.
Easy, good horse.
Okay, since I'm here at the laundry, might as well just... What the heck are you doing, horsey? I just ordered you to stop. And you didn't. Launder all clothes, even the new ones. Okay, now let's go to that feast.
A wonderful day for a wonderful purchase.
I'll most likely have to wear those clothes and probably give up all my weapons, which I do not like. Do not feel comfortable with.
Hey!
Good day to you.
Major Domo. Okay. Royal Waiter. Why do I have this thing equipped? I had to go with a waiter suit suitable for royal banquets. Which one should I... Fine, this one. Royal Waiter. Is that all? Oh, and tailored trousers that fit perfectly with a royal waiter's tunic. So right now I have the courtier ones. Okay, anything else? Royal waiter certificate. Okay, I look like a royal waiter, but probably I should... what if I don't wear a brocade? Maybe lose the glasses? I don't know. Definitely lose the sword.
Franta Cooldown sent me. I'm to stand in for him at the council assembly.
Franta's not coming. What's wrong with him?
He's in the bats, he's hurt, he's sick. He's drunk.
He got poisoned. Probably from food. He's writhing in agony. By turns praying and cursing, spewing from both ends.
Oh, both ends.
All right. At least you're here. We can't be without a waiter here, when the king himself will need waiting on. So, let's have a look at you. Have you got Franta's certificate?
Sure. Here it is.
Everything's in order. Now, about your livery. You've got a waiter's cap, a tunic you have. Hose are good. You can put your steel aside in front of the council chamber, along with your other stuff. You won't be needing it anyway. You don't want to be dragging a load if you're running around tables. Everything as it should be. Glad to see it, lad. Do you know what your duties are? For an inexperienced greenhorn like you, it'll be a great responsibility.
I'll be happy to learn.
Well, I'll happily listen to any advice. I wouldn't want to foul things up.
I should certainly hope not. Now listen. A good waiter should stand in a corner, look willing and ready, and not get in anyone's way. In short, behave as if you're not there. But when one of the gentlemen calls for wine, you run and pour it for him on the double. You'll find the pitchers on a table by the door to the chapel. You take one and go to their table and pour for them. White Tokai or red monastery wine.
White or red by the door to the chapel. Got it.
But for Councillor Adam of Zarzhitz, you must not pour at all. When he drinks, he disrupts and makes trouble. so the assembly has to be interrupted, or otherwise it never reaches an end. We can't allow that to happen in the presence of the king.
All right. Sir Adam of Zorjit stays dry.
And if the king himself wants wine, you pour for him with lowered eyes. Don't look at him. And the most important thing?
Don't give anyone the wrong drink. Stay in the background.
Remember who wants what?
That too. But more importantly, do not disturb the councillors at their work. They have a lot to discuss. And in general, a good waiter has to be invisible, blind, and deaf.
Oh? I thought I had to keep my ears pricked.
Well, yes, but only to what anyone wants from you. No excuses, and provide everything that anyone wants from you.
This is more of a stealth mission. What if I mess something up?
What if I make a mess of something, though?
Then I'll see to it that you won't get a job even mopping the floor in the hole in the wall. But I'm sure that's not going to happen. So, are you prepared?
I know what I need. Wait for the... I still need a moment. Tell me again.
I've got something I have to do.
Something more important than if you need to go for a piss or get something...
Should I change, for example, this? Because I'm pretty conspicuous. If I were to... Fine. Let's just go with it.
Here I am.
Let's have a look. You've got a chew. You don't... Everything... Do you know what you...
I know everything I need to. I can do it.
Excellent. Put away your things here. It's easier to serve with a lighter load. You can wait in the cubbyhole for the servants.
Gutenberg's City Council morning. Oh, pouring wine. Orders. A guest will order wine, either Tokai, white, or monastery. I've actually had Tokai. It's really sweet. It's from Hungary. By calling out to you and raising their hand. If you're unsure, you can ask them to repeat their order. Pouring wine. On the table in the corner of the room, you'll find 2 pitchers of wine. Take the one that one of the guests wants to pour and walk to his table with the pitcher. The chat will activate the option to pour wine for him. After serving the guest, you can return the pitcher or wait to see if the next guest wants the same wine. Quality of service. Be careful not to let guests wait too long or pour them a wine they didn't order. Repeated delays or mistakes won't be tolerated.
The city reserves are in urgent need.
Okay. Gutenberg councillors. We reconstructed the Gutenberg City Council primarily from names documented to have actually been on the council. However, we often know little about the real bearers of these names. Andreas Blumel. In 1403, a bailiff of that name did indeed serve in Gutenberg. Wenceslas Vorschuer, wealthy burgher, real person. His real name was Christopher. Prokop Eldris, gunsmith, fictional character. Jerome Naas, representative of the Gutenberg patrician family, probably never served on the council. Franz Rosenthal, wealthy coiner, was not on the council until 1412. Enderlin, swordsmith, burgher of that name, actually lived in Gutenberg. Nicholas Krondel, armorsmith, fictional character. Havel, innkeeper, fictional character. And Friedrich Kummel, wealthy burgher, real person. Inventory, they took everything. Even my golden rings. Even my glasses. And I cannot save.
Your weapons, unverzüglich.
There are the pictures
Our
of wine.
Waffenarsenal is a joke.
Hopefully I won't splash anyone's shoes.
The army was requisitioning from it. Should the town reserve have worse weapons than any Räuber in the domain?
What are you getting at, Eldris?
I'm saying that the bandits who freed Hinnick, the Dry Devil, used that thing. That...
Monastery wine. Take the red.
Can you believe it? Where did they get them?
You're the one who should know.
Come
what they
now,
want.
waiter. I want it
Since
red.
you're a gunsmith.
What are you implying, Friedrich? All I'm saying is that they had them, Herr God. It is eine Schande when outlaws have better weapons than the city garrison. And Herr König surely knows this too.
What is it, Eldris? You smell a deal?
What I smell is that your stubborn heads do not realize what Schwierigkeiten this is.
I fancy some
The
to
Dry
fry.
Devil is running
Refill,
free.
boy.
There are Raubbringer everywhere in the region. We have the army bearing down, and you want to defend yourselves.
Oh.
You rusty halberds.
And who is
I'd
it
like
you
to
want
oblige,
to
but
fight? Exactly.
I'm not allowed.
This is unbelievable.
Providing us with protection, isn't it? Der König and his army
Oh, because it's Adam.
be here forever.
Look out! Shut up! The king can arrive at any moment.
What
if he heard?
Call me Red White. What then? We're sitting atop the biggest silver heap in the kingdom, and we're supposed to defend it with brooms?
You're right, Eldris. But where can we get the coin for better equipment?
We can always confiscate the property of the king's enemies, nicht wahr?
We are more than familiar with the yeomanly state of our armory. And the king is surely aware of it as well. Maybe if he waived some of the taxes?
The king fears that this town will rise against him. He'll take the arming of the city's militia as a preparation for war.
So you suggest we just wait with arms crossed for the Raubbringer to wreak havoc all around?
We can always ask the king to bring order to the realm with his army.
But then
That would be considered stealing.
Öffler will rise up.
I'm afraid I see no solution of the current situation. We shall wait and see what His Majesty thinks about the matter. Maybe we can change his mind. Vielleicht?
I'd like to report to the Honorable Council on the cleanliness of the city and the state of the public baths.
You mean baths or brothels?
Isn't it the same thing?
Waiter, get me white. So, the
White.
cleanliness of the city is not what it should be. The current baths in the city fall far short of covering all the citizens' needs.
That's not a good idea, sir.
This is unbelievable. The new bath
Should I?
and Adam's old ones. But I hear the Hopbrink baths are more of a pigsty.
Is everything all right?
They still are a bit,
But there's nothing
but
you
the
can do
quality
about
went
it.
downhill
Come
at Adams,
closer.
too.
What? Pray tell. I thought you were a...
I need something from you. There is an item in my study that I confiscated from a female thief. She thought she could wriggle out of it by telling me who the item belongs to.
And what is it?
A silver goblet. She sneaked into Sir Ulrich's house and stole it. No one's noticed the theft yet. But if Ulrich finds out, he'll turn the city upside down to find the culprit. Go and get it. And don't you make a mess there, understand?
Surely not.
Where can I find this goblet?
Use your eyes and come right back with it, understood?
If someone needs to wash, there's a river just a few steps from the city walls.
Certainly. And they can get leeches there for free.
Maybe I should have given Andreas some wine.
There a man can shave and take a... you-know-what.
So what? Going to the baths is neither a civic duty nor a...
Silver cup.
Have you forgotten
Stolen
the
cup.
Black Death? A great many people...
Gutenberg's oath boot.
Silver might this be?
Are you questioning God's plan? The Black
Uh.
Death had nothing to do with the baths, unless the Lord wishes to punish the wickedness going on.
Lambskin.
Keeping the city clean is important.
Gloves.
But we don't have money to spend. Arguing about who is going
Oh, no. I already read this.
to... a waste of time.
That
It's
would...
only a waste of time because we're always arguing about the same thing.
Not a...
So, did you find it?
I did, Master Bailiff. Here it is.
Not so loud. Show it here. That's it. And now go back to your job.
Thanks.
Wash up.
What nonsense! Next, you'll want me to serve wine to everyone for free, too.
Why not? In Jerome Nas's earthly paradise, everything would be free.
Don't put words in my mouth.
I could rob the guard.
Let's agree to disagree.
I don't think he has a
I got word that Rutard has...
That's a weapon.
That's nothing unusual. That old weasel will never accept that the city isn't run his way, at least until His Majesty honors us with his visit. And as we know,
Hey,
Gonzalin
waiter, pour me some
absolutely hates
monastery
him.
wine. He can hate all he wants, as long as he does no damage. Ulrich, what have you got to say about it?
Me? Well, I'm not sure what you're implying.
I'm speaking about the Rutard incident. You were there, weren't you?
Oh, that. Just a small misunderstanding. We've sorted it out and everything's settled.
My ears must be deceiving me. Are you defending Rutard? Besides, if his men attacked yours, as I've heard, then we have a good reason to punish him.
What happened there? Leave nothing out.
I don't like Rutard, true, but in this case it really was nothing.
Everyone in the city gossiped about it. I heard there were several dead.
Did you? That's grossly exaggerated.
Thank you, waiter.
I don't think
Welcome.
Rutard will cause any trouble. He is sensible enough not to draw attention to himself while the king is
A dagger.
That's true. Because if we don't do something about him, the king himself
Uh-huh.
and soon.
Thank you for telling me about that.
puts an end to us first. God knows what he wants to tell us.
If nothing happened, there's
You
no
there,
point in
lad.
dwelling on it.
A cup of bread.
Let's move on.
I'm sorry, Andreas, but I wouldn't brush it off so quickly. Why do I have the feeling you're not telling us the whole truth, Ulrich?
Are you accusing me of lying?
Those are strong words,
Well,
my friend. Nobody said anything like that, did they?
Then why doesn't he tell us what really happened?
I'm not keeping anything from you, but there's little truth to the rumors circulating around the town. Yes, Rutard and I had a little disagreement, but we ended it quickly because his daughter wanted to get involved. I didn't want to expose the girl to any unpleasant sights.
So Rutard is hiding behind his own daughter's skirts.
As if it wasn't enough that he sent his son to die defending the city.
All right. If we really don't have anything new to say,
They're trashing Rutard's good name.
Things have got out of order in the town. Some adventurers decided to take the law into their own hands and restore the tradition of duels. It's not only
That would be me.
but also illegal. I could understand it with mercenaries, students, and other scum of all kinds, but city councillors?
Be specific, Forsooker.
Tuchmacher.
Blaming one of us.
Ah, and look who spoke first.
I'd like some
First of
monastery
all,
wine. Refill my cup, boy.
It was supposed to be an honorable combat. And I didn't even take part in it.
And that's the only reason you're still here on the council and
hang
not
around
in the
me.
pillory.
If you want to blame somebody, you should point the finger at the youngster here who's...
Excuse me.
I don't want to see
Never
you
mind.
again.
I suspect the gentleman from the city's sword fighting school brought this custom to us. It's now run
you
by the
blind?
German Menhard. Who knows who that fellow is?
Don't be ridiculous.
Everything in order?
Not quite,
You act like you've
but I
never
think
been
you
in a
might be
fight.
able to help me.
What can I help you with, sir?
I left my gloves in the chapel. I took them off to pray, but then I rushed here and forgot to take them. I can't just get up and walk out now, but if you disappear for a little while...
And that's that. There are more pressing matters.
All right. I'll get them.
I actually already...
Count on you. While you're at it, count how many figures on the mural have wings.
Why?
Because I'm bored, and because I told you. Get on with it.
They long. So what if they have one more reason?
I mean, they already stole that.
Exactly. The town
1, 2,
squabbling constantly at the Emperor Charles, and no one is
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Let people
9,
on our work. If I threw
10, 12, 13, 14,
I'd soon be out of
15,
customers.
Ah, to hell with it.
16.
We'll never get anywhere like this. Why waste our time?
$17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24.
So, let's see what you've got for me.
I found your gloves, sir.
Really? Let's see them. And did you count those winged figures?
There are 24 of them.
I counted 24, sir.
And you counted correct. Good. Here you are, so you can have a bit of fun in the evening too, eh?
Thanks. 1 groschen.
And in the meantime,
He gave me 1 groschen.
I'll have a cup of noses. Just a village with a monastery, and they are going to walk a oil mining city. Why can't we build faster? Hire more craftsmen, start with night shifts.
Haven't you noticed there's a war going on?
Oh, Havel.
Are the experts from
You.
supposed to work in the
You look
city
familiar to me.
Besides,
Have we met?
I get
Well,
the
naturally.
feeling there's something other
I go
than
to
the
your
welfare
tavern
of the
almost
city
every day.
behind your
Really?
complaints.
Oh, you do?
Then you
Do
must
you?
have decent wages to be
what
able to
would
visit
that
the
be?
best tavern in town
For
regularly.
instance, that you'd like to have your own altar there?
So what if I would?
Hold your horses, gentlemen. That space in the side nave is mine.
I should have denied everything.
Your place is at least 2 steps behind mine.
I did all the side quests.
Me?
And a full cup.
I think
Tokai, meaning white.
You wanted to buy yourself
Tuchmacher again.
cathedral, just like you bought yourself a seat
Oh,
in
no,
this
it's-
council.
How dare you? I acquired my seat for the services our guild provided
It's
and
you?
still provides
I
to the
see you
crown.
come up in the world. From a
I
fat
hope
house
you're not
boy to
supplying
a waiter.
equipment to the army.
You'll go a
If
long
that's
way.
all they have,
I might make
they
councillor
will be
one day.
defeated by that bunch of ne'er-do-wells from
You're
somewhere
a
else
merry
along
soul,
with.
lad.
What?
I like that.
Ne'er-do-wells?
Oh, it's Tuchmacher.
People from the whole town go to watch them brawl.
Oh, this is news to me.
Because it has all been sorted
Okay, okay.
out. Not long ago, the guards raided and threw
Boy,
them all
I'd
out.
like some white. Ah, yes, I had forgotten. What do we have to discuss next?
Andrew.
Sir?
Thank you, waiter.
The king might be coming.
I'm telling you, something is being planned. Oh, I doubt it. No one's gonna tackle Root hard.
Who do we have here? My, who do we have here? Uh-oh. Otto von Aulitz. Go pour some wine without looking him in the eye. It's Hungarian Tokai wine, so... Don't look up. Markwart, yeah, Markwart.
Not you.
But you might have something to fear. Markwart, yeah, not Otto.
Like this man of fights!
Oh, he's very angry. At that time at Raborsch Fortress. No! No! Our assassination attempt has been prevented. Ah, they're planning at Roborsch. They're conspiring against Sigismund. Everybody's here. Even Godwin.
Come now, father. Put a little life into your dying. Seen more cheerful priests at funerals.
I'd rather be at one than here. I hoped I'd never see this fortress again in my life.
Unpleasant memories?
You have no idea. I didn't part ways with my father on entirely good terms. 20 years ago.
And now you're 2 decades older and wiser. At your Ujit's parish, you spread the word of God to your flock, and you saved my neck and Henry's too. I'd say your father should be proud of you.
None of that matters a damn to him.
Who knows?
My brother?
Maybe that 20 years has changed.
Kind of brother?
You know what? Let's drop the subject.
Do you know any of the guests?
Do you know any of the guests here?
Most of them I'm seeing for the first time in my life. It's a pretty varied company. We've had bandits, nobles, burghers, a priest, and even a rabbi coming together here. It's like the start of some joke.
Wait a moment. Rabbi, you say?
The Kuttenberg
rabbi.
Yeah. He came with a retinue. But for now, they're keeping mostly to themselves. Maybe you should go and welcome some of them. After all, this used to be your home. And you're a spiritual man too, so you should have something in common.
I wouldn't be too sure. But I suppose I can try.
Who's a Frenchman?
Who's that French fellow you brought here from Malachov?
The great Baron Brabant. Been everywhere, knows everything, and has the keys to half the kingdom. He's got more fairy tales than my old nanny.
Can be trusted.
He's a blabbermouth, but a harmless one. Besides,
I don't know, Hans kind of...
Gutenberg, and you know how that went. If he were on Sigismund's side, he'd hardly have been locked up with me.
Hans kind of a bad judge of characters. I'm a little on the side. I mean, the jury's still out on the Frenchman. Wait, they didn't talk about it yet? Martin's son, kind of brother. I don't actually know what you mean. What's it like to be free?
How does it feel to breathe free air again?
What can I say? You can never truly appreciate freedom until someone locks you up for a while.
Or until you become a priest.
No fear of that in my case. I intend to enjoy life to the full. Wine, women, and song.
What are you doing now? Going to do now?
What do you plan to do now you're a free man again?
What do you think? Get drunk, woo one of the local wenches, and wake up in the morning with no hose and a head like a church bell.
Have you perchance forgotten we're supposed to be deciding the future of the kingdom here?
I'll leave that to the older and wiser. And duller.
Dear me.
Hans is really young. I think he's 18 or something.
Some corner with a full wineskin. But I suppose I'll have to introduce myself to the rest of the guests, eh?
Indeed you should. After all, you are one of the lords of Rabosh.
Oh, don't start with that. I'd like to steer clear of the old man as long as I can.
In that case, you should sound out Radzig and Hanush and find out what they're actually planning.
Meet Brabant. Oh, the French. The King's Gambit. Oh, this is his reputation. Okay, everybody hates him. He can do the donation? Oh, what? Player. Crafting. Everything is new to him. Ah, I see. Interesting. Player. Why is he suffering such a debuff? Is he an alcoholic? Demand. You're an alcoholic. Man. This priest is an alcoholic. Your strength, speed, and vitality are reduced by 3 until you have a drink. Plus, your stamina is a little slower to recover. Long-term abstinence will cure you. I don't think we're going to play a long time with this guy. Why does... Oh, yeah, because we fought before. But we can change his outfit, right? No, you can't change Godwin's clothing. And I'm hauling all of this. Oh, man. How bad of an alcoholic is he? I mean, how experienced is he in drinking? 24? This is his largest skill. I mean, his scholarship is 20, but his drinking is 24. Okay, I see how it goes. Swords, 19, not bad. And unarmed, 18. Whoa, didn't expect that. So he's a drunkard and a brawler. Should I have some cheap wine? Nah, no, because we're gonna go with the nourishment overboard. Yeah, I wanted to check this one. The King's Gambit. Okay, I'm beginning to think they take me for a fool rather than a waiter. Franz took the gloves, but he made a fool of me with the numbers. I managed to serve the Kuttenberg nobility without arousing suspicion that I was just pretending to be a waiter. After arriving at Raborsch, Godwin finally had the opportunity to meet Baron Brabant, who until recently was Lord Capon's fellow prisoner at Malashov. Capon suggested to Godwin that he try and welcome representatives of the Kuttenberg Jewish community to the Raborsch meeting. The old and respected rabbi arrived accompanied by a young man who seemed not at all comfortable with being among the nobility. Okay, so first I and then J. Let's talk with the French.
What the fuck is that stink?
I'll be right with you.
The current state of affairs.
You mean the state of affairs in our country?
Exactly.
Vacalin.
Good health to you, sir. I'm Godwin, a friend of that lad you arrived with, Henry. We don't know each other.
Baron Vauquelin Brabant, Chevalier d'Arezzo. The last of my line. I am a warrior, a traveler, a strategist, and also, à ma manière, a poet.
My word. Isn't that exhausting?
Mais non.
An engineer, a teacher. He's also an astronaut. What else did I forget? I'm not looking for friends, pleasures all mine.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Baron. I knew right away we'd hit it off.
How did you end up in Malashov?
How did you end up imprisoned in Malashov?
Ah, c'est une histoire compliquée. It was after I
Complicated history.
the defense of Kuttenberg, and
Heroically.
lost it narrowly by an unfortunate turn of events.
That needs some explanation. What unfortunate turn of events?
Oh, misère. It is clear you have never been to war.
You dare insult me? Here's the thing, I have.
You're quite mistaken, Monsieur Baron. I have.
Ah, je suis désolé. This Bohemia is a strange land. I have seen farmhands, children, and even women fighting. But the clergy? Sainte Mère, do tell me about it. No doubt you fought on the side of truth and honor.
Oh, I didn't know that. I fought on the field of Kosovo. Yeah, I fought for Christianity against the Ottoman Empire.
My last big battle was in Kosovo.
I've heard of this battle. Many great men fell there.
Aye. And it was there I decided it was nothing for me. So I settled down in the presbytery in Ujits.
Then, what are you doing here at a meeting of opponents of the crown?
Ah, the Lord moves in mysterious ways.
You said you were a poet. Yeah, he's a poet and a singer and everything else in between.
How about a verse or two to amuse us?
Jamais. Is poetry nothing but a fuss to you? Is a poet a gesture for amusement? I think not. To recite, I require the proper mood. And besides, few here would understand me.
Where have you been?
Where have you been on your travels? Have you seen the ocean?
But of course! I was born by the sea. If you are interested in my greatest journeys, then I have traveled with a merchant caravan all the way to the Ottoman Empire. And if you are interested in my greatest deed, then that was perhaps saving the life of the King of France.
And you wouldn't by any chance know the Pope?
Which one do you mean? I spoke briefly with Boniface IX when I was sojourning in Rome. A pleasant fellow.
How come almost nobody here knows you?
I am operating, as they say. Incognito. My great benefit is my strong connection with the French court. There, everyone knows my name. Here in Bohemia, I'm still building my reputation, slowly, but surely.
Why do I get the feeling this guy is a spy? Like a fool, we released him. I don't need anything. I could drink some wine. Oh, sorry.
To high heaven.
I stink. Why do I stink to high heaven? What do you mean I stink? I stink like a drunk man? Can I wash? Kunzlin Rotar.
Do you feel better now? You've stopped eating game? Aye, my legs aren't nearly as swollen, but everything else has gone downhill. Like what? Burns like hell when I shit. It's on fire. I try to go just once every 3 days.
Ooh, that's not bad, man.
That sounds unpleasant. What did the apothecary
Ah, Margrave Jobst.
May God be with you, then. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy.
And life or death. Warring against the
Konrad Anna Wallstein.
then riding out with a company to attack the band.
Nobles. Ah, and the rabbi. Hans. More wine. I'm picking up all the wine. Our abstinence thingy is going pretty good. There's no place to wash, is there? Ooh, that's a feast. They're eating pork. Our abstinence is actually going down, which is very, very good. Our demand. How much of -3?
I hope you're not following me. Well capable of raising.
I have no quarrel with you.
Such rare guests.
A priest and a rabbi meet.
Wouldn't expect to find among Christians representatives.
This is like the beginning of a joke.
Community. I'm Godwin. My greetings to you.
Peace be with you. Neither
Shalom.
would one expect a priest here, and yet...
How do you know I'm a priest?
It's not difficult to tell. After all, we have much in common. And we are both a little on unfamiliar ground here. I'm Yehuda, leader of the rabbinical court in the sacred community of Gutenberg. And this is Samuel, my aide.
Who would rather not be here at all.
Obviously.
Why did we have to come here, Sadie? Can you not see everyone is staring at us?
Because we all need to help each other in this time of need. And why would they not stare when you are frowning so?
Are you here on business? Are you looking for friends? Are you trying to negotiate better terms?
Are you here to arrange some trade?
Asking a Jew.
Matters to attend to here than gaining a few groschen. The situation in the town and the kingdom is unsustainable. The whole land is on the brink of destruction. You have men and weapons. We have the means to sustain them.
Why are you telling this to a Koimer?
Business.
You wanted to deliver what we brought to the Margrave and quickly leave.
Everything in good time, Samuel. We have just arrived, after all.
Did you come to lend money to the lords?
Not to lend, but to give. Help given to the needy is repaid only by God.
You don't even know if you can trust them. With that money, we could have paid mercenaries ourselves.
You remind me of my young friend Henry. He's a bit of a hothead too.
Henry? That messenger of Radzik Copula?
You know each other. You're both around the same age.
That would be him. We did not get off to a very good start.
You'd hit it off? To err is human. Hopefully you'll get to know each other better soon.
Or maybe you'll get to know each other better. He should be coming here later, by the way. For a young stripling, he's been through plenty. It's not so long since his parents were killed in Skalitz. He was supposed to become a blacksmith, and instead, he's roaming the world, risking his neck at every turn.
Wait, a blacksmith, you say? From Skalitz?
Aye, that's right. Did you know anyone there?
I knew of someone. A blacksmith.
No way.
Martin.
My daughter knew him most, and that is why Samuel is in this world. For our numerous sins.
Maybe he was my father, but he certainly didn't act like one. Ma raised me on her own.
And that was all for the best.
Why? He should have taken care of me, but instead he fathered another bastard.
Oh,
Don't make hasty judgments.
this guy is Martin's son.
Martin didn't have any other children. At least, none of his own. He took in Henry and raised him as his own, on the orders of the Lord of Skalitz, Sir Radzik Kobila, Henry's real father.
I don't care if he took care of 20 other Mamsas.
That boy's blood father denied him, just like yours did to you.
A person can't choose their parents. And Henry only found out about it recently.
Enough. I'd rather have a drink. Will you have one too, JEDI?
For that, there will be more suitable times.
Wait, that means Martin is Jewish? Because his mother certainly, or maybe this guy's mother was Jewish. I'd better not drink. Good health.
Good health.
L'chaim.
This young fellow's mother probably was Jewish. And Martin maybe just had a... even the Dry Devil's here.
Dear friends and allies, in these troublesome times, you all know why we're here. The question remains, what to do next? Sigismund is facing troubles in Hungary, and here too, he is up against resistance.
I really like this guy's clothes. I wish I could steal them.
He's a capable strategist, but a poor diplomat. Mark my words. If we wait him out until winter, he will leave of his own accord.
By winter,
Not you sure?
he'll have torched all our fortresses and carried off everything that we possess.
True.
Are we seriously gonna wait and cower in a corner? Or are we gonna drive them out in shame? A few well-planned raids and we could have him in our fists!
At what price? Have you got men to spare? Has any of you got men and money to spare?
Yeah.
We don't have men out there.
Yes, we do.
We do not.
Jobst is right. That whole sun won't fall easily.
Only we can't wait.
Are we to get ourselves killed?
Or end with nothing?
Maybe they shouldn't have had wine.
Friends, we'll get nowhere like this.
True.
Let's adjourn ourselves and try to think it through.
Well, that went just as expected. Good health.
And to yours. Could it have gone any other way when there's so many of us here?
I would have expected a bit more sense from Jobst, of all people. He made an amateur's mistake. But it's hard to be angry with him when he's trying to ingratiate himself with everyone. By the way, I'm John of Liechtenstein. And you must be Godwin, the son of...
That's not a thing I've ever boasted of. How do you know that?
I have my sources.
He's a
From what
spy.
I've heard about you, I'd judge you could be quite useful to me at today's gathering.
Is that so?
Indeed. And that's why I'd like to ask something of you.
Don't have anything better to do anyway. I'm busy right now, drinking. What is this about?
It depends what it's all about.
A little delicate diplomacy. I expect we can agree that Jobst's plan has certain shortcomings.
Indeed.
That's a weak word.
And the way it stands at the moment, he'll never get the support of the council. But I have an idea how to change that.
Well, I'm curious how you hope to shut Zizka up and satisfy the ones who want peace.
We'll sit and wait quietly until Sigismund withdraws of his own volition, as Jobst proposes, but we'll be waiting in the military camp of our huge new army.
What? What if we provoke Sigismund? Sigismund will be scared.
When Sigismund sees that, he'll be off to Hungary all the sooner. At a gallop.
Exactly. Sigismund's army is demoralized and weakened. And besides, he's running out of resources.
I'm not sure about this.
He's able to tackle fortresses that aren't able to defend themselves. But he won't engage an equal force on the battlefield.
But he can't retreat either. That would be a disgrace.
And that's exactly why we'll wait until he's called back to Hungary by events there. For the plan to work, we need allies, their money and their determination. We've already set the ground for it. We just need negotiators who will push the right people in the right direction.
Are you saying you set everything in motion even before Jobst?
More like in parallel, but without his knowledge. If we find support and make it look like the whole thing was his idea, we'll all win.
You have an interesting way of thinking. Why are you doing all this?
Why are you doing all this anyway?
Because I want to put a stop to the senseless deaths. And also because I'm happier with Wenceslas on the Bohemian throne.
You've got an interesting way of approaching things.
You're certainly not the first to tell me that. I take it as a compliment.
I'll help you. What exactly should I do?
I'll give you 3 names. Botchek of Kunstadt, Haman Alder, and Anna of Waldstein. If you can get those 3 on our side, we've won the day. Meanwhile, I'll take care of Jobst.
What if it doesn't work? Tell me more about these lords.
Tell me a bit more about those people, so I know who I'm dealing with.
Certainly. Who do you want to start with?
Botchek.
Botchek of Kunstad. I know the name, but I can't quite place him.
That's just the thing. He's got massive estates, great influence, but he holds back. He doesn't play the big game, because he doesn't like to take risks. He always goes for the sure thing. But once he's made his mind up, not even a pair of oxen will hold him back.
Haman Alder?
Alder the Alderman. Wasn't he a Kuttenberg councillor?
He still is. The only one who retained his position after the city was taken. Only he's here, instead of cozying up with Sigismund in Kuttenberg. So his days in the council are numbered. But he'll continue to have a strong influence on the guilds and the rich burghers. And that's why we need him.
Anna of Waldstein?
Anna of Waldstein. The widow of that rich mine owner. What was his name?
Wenzel Bartosz. And I'm not surprised you forgot.
I was quite surprised to see her here. Assemblies like this are more of a...
A male affair? So far, Godwin, so far. Anna is holding back and behaving like an exemplary young widow. But don't trust appearances. She's got claws, she knows how to do her sums, and she certainly has no love lost for Sigismund.
And what use can she be to us? Apart from her late husband's money, of course.
She's as sharp as they come when it comes to trade. And she knows a thing or two about diplomacy. There are wicked tongues that claim Bartosz acquired most of his wealth thanks to her, and that it was thanks to her that he died.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Why me?
Why me, of all people?
Because you've got a head on your shoulders. You know how to talk, and you're not just out for your own good. You and your friend Henry are similar in that respect. That's why I know I can count on you both. There aren't many like you two left.
What if it doesn't work?
What if it doesn't work?
I refuse to even consider that outcome, because it would mean slow but certain defeat for all of us.
Actually, it would be quite quick.
Wish me luck.
We would meet on the battlefield and we would lose.
Before the day is over, the die will be cast.
Success to our plans.
This Godwin's an interesting fella. Oh man, we ate too much. We fattened ourselves like a pig.
Jesus Christ, I can smell you from over here.
Why does they keep telling me that I stink? First Anne of Wallstein. My inventory, conspicuousness, charisma 11. Man, you're not very charismatic, are you? Am I dirty or something? No. Don't seem to be dirty. No blood, no dirt, but I stink.
I'll tell you, nobody has the likes of these.
For some reason, I stink. Okay, can I... Everybody's against the stinky priest. Of course, we cannot leave. And we cannot wash ourselves anywhere. At least I can pick up some food. Though we do not need food, because we drank so much. Oh. Man, this looks so nice.
Exactly why we mustn't push too hard.
Oh, Bocek is here. Okay, let's first try
They
and
gather wood there themselves.
convince the widow. What do we have here? Oh, I do have... we cannot. Lockpick. Anything. Eggs. Oh, yeah. Wash. No wash. I can't wash. Shame. Such a shame. I guess people in the Middle Ages only wash themselves very rarely. At the festivities, maybe when they got married, when they were born, when they got married, and when they died.
God be with you, noble lady. There's something I'd like to ask of you.
God be with you. What would that be?
Your diplomatic support. Your money.
No beating around the bush, eh? I like that. But what do you want my money for?
Margrave Yob's plan has some gaps, milady. We need to gather enough resources to...
To muster an army that Margrave can't afford on his own?
Christ! Be praised. You're astute.
I should say so. All sorts of people have their eyes on my money, and divining their intentions is a necessity. Although, between the two of us, it isn't hard to figure out what Liechtenstein is after.
She even knows it's Liechtenstein. How do you know about Liechtenstein? You know a lot, my lady.
How do you know Liechtenstein is behind it?
I know most of the people here very well. Many of them certainly have doubts about the Margrave's plans, but they wouldn't dream of stating them aloud. While it seems that Lord Liechtenstein, on the contrary, sees his opportunity.
I'd say you have a better nose for people than most of this crowd.
Not only for people,
lost again.
but also for good food and wine. And beneficial deals.
Then you've come to the right place. Who taught you that?
Who did you learn from? In my experience...
Oh no, I'm picking the worst.
I acquired the basics from my husband. God rest his soul.
The worst options.
And the rest I learnt quickly, as soon as others started sniffing around his estate. So, to the point. What is it that Liechtenstein wants from me?
Nothing more than support and resources for an army to... parley more effectively with Sigismund.
Nothing more? I'd say that's plenty. And why
Indeed.
ask me for help? Why should I, of all people, take the risk?
Your wealth needs protection. Sigismund will not take revenge on a woman. You've got money, but you're wise as well.
It's not only your money we're interested in. You're well able to negotiate and trade. And if you were to take part in our plan...
Then I'd be helpful to you on two fronts. If you want me to support you, you must give me a good reason. Perhaps a favor in return.
Do you have something in particular in mind?
Well, one of the guests here has something that shouldn't get into the wrong hands.
Who's that?
Haman Alder. Now, if you were to switch these papers for the ones he brought with him, I would support your proposal.
And these papers I'm supposed to switch, what do they concern?
My relatives somehow dug up some trade contracts between myself and certain undesirable parties.
You were dealing with the enemy.
They were not the enemy at the time. My conscience is clear, but I'll rest easier when those papers are in my hands.
And the papers I'm supposed to plant on Alder?
Just insignificant documents. If the incriminating ones disappeared without a trace, it would arouse suspicion.
I see, clever lady.
I'm supposed to rob an ally.
Haman Alder was given the documents to deliver to the council. He hasn't yet had a chance to look at them, so he won't even notice the difference.
Have you fallen out with the town councillor?
No. Alder is innocent in the matter. My relatives from the House of Bartosz are behind it all. They're disappointed that I dared outlive my husband, and the fact that I'm handling his estates makes their hair stand on end.
All right, I'll help you. Or at least I'll give it a try.
Alder will surely have the papers in his saddlebags, which he left in the shed on the outer courtyard. Bring them to me, and put these there instead. But watch yourself. Odorin's groom has eyes everywhere.
Is he like Sauron? Okay, swap the documents in the saddlebag. First, let's read the documents. Actually, we cannot. Forged documents about Anna of Wallstein. Did the game saved? Okay, nobody saw us. Where's the saddlebag? Where is the saddlebag? Oh, switch papers. Excellent.
What brings you here? Don't you want to leave already?
Oh, I do. Mr. Stablemaster. Anna of Wallstein. Done.
I've got those papers from Alder for you.
Quiet! You don't have to announce it to everyone.
My lady, with all the clamor going on here, I can hardly hear my own thoughts. Here they are.
You're more capable than I expected. Thanks for the help.
You're welcome. And now you're part of the bargain.
As agreed. I will support Liechtenstein's proposal with both words and money.
Thank you, noble lady. God will...
Yes, quite. But let's drink to our bargain, Godwin.
More drinking, your health. Sorry, I've already had too much drink.
How could I refuse a toast with such a fine lady? To your health, Lady Anna.
And to the success of our efforts.
I think we've kind of had plenty of drink. If you know what I mean. Oh my goodness, my drunkenness keeps going up. And so is my overeating. You have gorged too much food and you feel sick. Your maximum stamina is lowered.
Something. You ought to bathe. Right now.
Samuel?
Everything all right? You look a bit out of sorts.
I can't wait for it to end so we can get out of here.
I reckon you'd have to be pretty brave to come and mingle with the Kuttenberg lords.
Or pretty pissed off.
Or that.
We will leave as soon as we can. Anyway, all of these worthy gentlemen will be relieved when we are out of sight.
Would you tell me something about your community? I haven't found out much so far.
What can I tell you? It was never exactly glorious. And now especially, everyone is quaking that what is still left to us will be taken away.
Surely it won't be that bad.
There are many fools who would rather take out their gall on us and start to fight among themselves. In times of uncertainty, it is always the sons of Israel who are the first to be stricken.
See. By noble. KLMMN. Kalamenopi. Okay, get the support from Ham and Alder. Alder. Another noble. Vauclin. We can't rob him. We're a priest, not a thief. Conslin. Martin.
I'd like to check your horses out. And see if they're as good as you say.
Ha! Even better. But you won't believe it until you see for yourself.
And you might not believe your eyes when you do see them. Well, we have a new guest. I wanted to...
You wanted to apologize for crashing into my home without it by your leave. Or to arrest my guests some more?
I want to have a word with Alder.
Well, I'm having a word with you.
I apologize, Father.
For interrupting our conversation? Or just for being you?
Is that your...
Oh, this is his dad.
Speak up then. What are you doing here?
Come as an envoy. Let's save the arguing for later. It's none of your business.
I came with a delegation from Sir Hanush of Lipa.
Is this a joke?
Why so strict, Martin?
20 years ago, he was nothing but a cheeky brat, only interested in wenches and booze. I got him a place at the Archbishopric to have some sense beaten into his head. Only it wasn't long before they kicked him out. And then I find out he's settled in some backwater parish in Sassau. But he took his boozing and whoring along with him, lost everything, and then came creeping home again. Huh?
Try saying it again a little louder. They might not have heard you in the outer courtyard.
You have the impertinence to show me your face after the way you disgraced our whole family?
You're exaggerating as always. I wouldn't have set foot here if I had a choice.
I wouldn't set foot here if I had a choice. Better to be a priest in some backwater than a father like you.
Ooh.
How dare you?
You're as shit a father as I am a son. We've got nothing to blame each other for. And now let me speak to Alder.
You're dishonoring your host.
I can't dishonor someone who has no honor. If you had any, you'd be...
That's enough.
Christopher.
You won't get away with those insults. I challenge you to a duel.
Oh, this must be... our brother.
We've never met, and we have no cause to be enemies. Take back your challenge, and we'll sort things out peacefully.
You've got no other option. You insulted Father's honor.
Gentlemen, surely there's no need for violence. I can have a word in private with Lord Odorin, the second, as he desires, and then...
Out of the question. This uncouth lout needs a lesson, and he's got plenty to learn from Christopher. By God's grace, I have at least one son I can be proud of.
You want satisfaction? You'll get nothing but shame. As always. Suit yourself, then. We'll fight. Come to the outer courtyard, but quietly. We don't have to put on a show for the crowd.
After you.
Well, that's that. Now, where were we?
Shouldn't we rather...
No, Christopher will sort it out, you'll see.
Make room for us. We'll just settle a very private matter. It's an honorable duel, man against man. Stay back.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why can't I attack?
Shit.
Smile, you fuck! While you've still got teeth!
Not bad for a priest.
What's wrong with your legs?
Why can't I attack?
Smile, you fuck! While you've still got teeth!
Enough. That will do. My God. Where did you learn to wield a sword like that? Father always said you were a good-for-nothing boozer. You could teach sword fighting in a school.
I was in a war. Right after they kicked me out of the archbishopric. And you ought to know yourself. Not all the faults that Father sees are real.
Aye. Well, I apologize for going off like that. I had to, so that...
So Father would be satisfied. I know. Only he'll never be satisfied. The sooner you realize that, the better.
I thought he was the way he was because his first son let him down. And he hoped at least his second would become something.
He's always been like
Not
that.
at all. I remember him the same since I was a nipper. When I was 6 years old, I fell off a horse and broke my leg. He wouldn't talk to me for a week because I'd let him down.
The first time he took me hunting, he let me starve for 3 days until I was able to shoot my first hare.
Only 3 days. He got soft.
I always wondered who you were. There was never much talk about you at home.
Look, I really did fuck up everything I could. I brawled and boozed until they threw me out of my own parish. But now, I have a chance to put things to rights a little.
And that's why you want to talk to Alder?
Yeah. I need to get him on our side. The outcome of the war depends on it.
Aye. The outcome of this war depends on it.
That sounds very important, considering you and Alder are both pretty small players. After your encounter with Father, it won't be easy to get to Alder. Actually, I don't think you should even attempt it. Unless you want to anger Father even more.
What else can I do, though?
I'll talk to him myself. He'll hear me out for sure. But you'll have to trust me and tell me what it's all about.
All right, then. You've heard Yob's plan, right? It's a nice idea, but we can't wait around without an army to back us up.
Only no one's going to pay for one, because that would be an outright admission of rebelling against Sigismund.
Alder's got some clout with the councillors and burghers who are loyal to Sigismund. If he agrees, they'll follow.
I expect Alder's not the only one you're after.
You got that right.
Right.
Leave Alder to me. The plan sounds sensible, and he's no fool.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can drag me to a tavern sometime. Pa doesn't need to know about it.
You're starting to sound like a brother.
Nice. Man, such natural interactions. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, no.
What a stench!
Man, why do we stink? And our armor has been damaged. Of course, because he hit us in the head. Our tunic is also broken. Can I wash somewhere, please? Oh, wait, actually, oh, we got one of these. Well, it's not bad. The tailor one would have been better. Can I wash? Please, please let me wash. Wait a second, I have an idea. Probably need to drop all of this. We can't. Drop it, drop it, drop it. That's not bad. Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. Ooh, nice one. Drop it. Because I looted all the dead soldiers. I hope when we have to fight with him that we can equip some proper armor.
Line their pockets.
They
Nice.
remember well how the burghers in Moravia fared in the
Jan Žižka.
They were on the wrong side. Lying around, wasn't it?
Oh, they're looting. Everybody.
You'll never believe me.
Everybody's looting.
Good day to you.
Play some dice.
The Lord be with you.
Okay, no. We're on an important quest.
Praised.
because of the
What happens if we play dice? I don't know.
devil.
You seem a bit out of sorts. Anything wrong?
Oh, these grand aristocratic assemblies are nothing for me. I'd be happier if they just told me in the morning how it all went and what my boys have to do next.
But then you'd miss all the grub and the booze, and the gossip.
Oh, and have you heard anything interesting here?
Let's hope Lord Capon remains free. The lords of Kuttenberg are loyal to Sigismund.
It seems Liechtenstein's looking for allies. For his own ends.
And how's he gonna do it? Didn't you see them all fighting tooth and nail here just a while ago?
Well, different approaches work with different people.
The only approach that'll work with Sigismund is open resistance. Maybe on the field of battle?
Let's hope young Lord Capon manages to stay free for a while longer. Ever since leaving Rattay, he's gone from one pile of trouble to another.
That's one thing you can always count on him for. I'll gladly wager with you he'll end up in some other shit by evening.
God forbid. Henry's not here now to pull him out of it.
In that case, it'll be up to you. I'm sure you wouldn't leave him to disgrace himself in front of Hanush.
A lot of people think the wealthy burghers will stick with Sigismund, whether out of fear or convenience.
Well, that's to be expected. As long as Sigismund has the city council under his thumb, no one will rock the boat.
Well, at least there's a few individuals here, like Ruthard.
Sigismund confiscated his castle and half his estates. That'd be enough to make a man mad. Not to mention that his son was killed in the siege of the city.
Oh,
Have you been good day?
Rolling in poop? No, I have not been rolling in poop. That's just my natural fragrance.
He's nothing but a bloody fraud.
I can't talk with my father.
Sir Kunzlan, I haven't yet had the pleasure.
You're Godwin, aren't you? I've heard about you from Martin.
Oh dear.
Have no fear. I know Martin well, and I know he's prone to exaggeration. Anything I can do for you?
I expect you know Lady Anna of Waldstein well.
Why wouldn't I? She's joined at the hip with my daughter Rosa.
I hope she doesn't feel unwelcome here. I've heard she's a bit of a thorn in the side for some of the gents here.
To her own relatives, certainly. But I'll tell you one thing. I knew her husband, Wenzel, and he married her out of love. And I
that's
cared
nice.
for him devotedly till the day he died. And it wasn't a quick death.
So it's not true what they say? That his demise was convenient for her?
Vile slander. People just can't forgive her for coming into a fortune as a young widow.
I see.
Will you support Margrave Jobst's plan?
That depends on what it is. If he decides to just wait, then no. I can't take that risk any longer.
Do you think we should look for help somewhere else?
I came here for one reason alone. To hear a plan of attack against Sigismund. If Jobst doesn't lay one out before me, I'll try and find someone more courageous.
What do you think of the rabbi's offer? The Kuttenberg Jewish community is large, and their support could change everything.
Or nothing. To be honest, I've no idea what to expect of the rabbi's offer.
He said he was interested in an alliance, though, didn't he?
Aye, but still he must be aware that whatever happens, it won't change the lot of his people.
So you don't trust him?
And isn't it natural? It's not just faith in the walls of their quarter that separates us. They live in our city, but they're more foreign than the Germans or the Hungarians. God be with you.
Is he no? A nobleman?
Have you been rolling in shit?
Drink wine? No more wine for me. Margaret Jobst.
Your Grace, may I disturb you for a moment?
Certainly.
Godwin, I came with the lords from Rattay.
Ah, now I remember. Forgive me, there are many guests and I only have one head.
Lord Liechtenstein asked me for help, in our collective interest. But if you'll allow me, sir, I'd like to ask you a few questions, so I'm clear about what I can do to help.
Indeed. And what would you like to know?
Your plan, if I may be so bold, has a few gaping holes. Sigismund may attack anywhere and any time, and we have no way to defend ourselves. You want to wait? Fine. But you should at least give some assurance to the lords that they'll live to see it through.
You amuse me, Godwin. A parish priest teaching the Margrave of Moravia about politics. I know you mean well, but try to look at it with cold reasoning.
I'd reason better with an army at my back.
Do you realize how much such an army costs? The gentlemen here have trouble agreeing about much lesser sums.
And if a way could be found, and the means...
Before that happens, Sigismund will take his shoes off and head off to Rome barefoot.
Don't be so sure about it. The reputation lost.
Do you still think the lords will agree at the end of the day? I'm beginning to lose hope.
That's the way of politics. Some are persuaded by silver, some by a well-chosen word. Others are convinced by tempting promises.
And if none of that does the trick?
Such cases usually end in quarrels between former allies, while the enemy is laughing up his sleeve.
John of Liechtenstein is acting in your interest, isn't he?
That was the original agreement. And on the outside, it still looks that way, I trust.
But he's still on our side, isn't he? You sent him to Kuttenberg yourself.
But it was you who sent him to Kuttenberg, wasn't it?
True. But I certainly never told him to hole up in the Jewish quarter and pursue his own private plans there. And by doing so, he put both himself and our common interests in jeopardy.
I understood that he was on our side.
Yes, he is. Only he is slowly starting to act more and more on his own initiative.
Although, that doesn't have to be a bad thing, does it?
He still lacks the experience to be capable of evaluating.
This guy is way too proud.
But he is persuasive and easily wins people to his side. Unfortunately.
He doesn't understand that you need help, you need allies. He wants to everybody to listen to him and for him to have all the glory. What is the Kuttenberg rabbi doing here?
I wasn't expecting to meet the rabbi of Kuttenberg here.
Really? Half of Kuttenberg has accumulated debts with usurers that they cannot repay, or even do not intend to. The rabbi knows his people are under threat, and that Sigismund will not protect them if something should befall, similar to what happened in Prague.
So they naturally took a stance against Sigismund.
What's more, if Wenceslas regains the throne, they can expect him to reward them.
On whose side do the wealthy burghers stand?
From the entire elite of Kuttenberg. Only Kunzelin Rutard and Haman Alder have come here. Not that I'm surprised. The king keeps a close eye on them through the city council, seeking the slightest pretext to confiscate their wealth.
But if Rutard and Alder can be persuaded...
We don't need to convince Rutard. And Martin is already working on Alder. But he might be pushing a little hard.
I don't know if this is a bug that everybody considers that we're stinky. Okay, let's go downstairs and deal with that guy.
I just got back from gathering wood in the forest. You know.
No more wine for me.
Spring where deer and boar go to drink. You because I managed to bring back a lot more wood than one person might need. If you catch my drift. Ah, I see.
Stink to high heaven. Apparently, these nobles.
Would you like to throw...
What game would you like?
I actually don't...
Spoils of war, Sabotchek?
I beg your pardon.
Another war wouldn't suit you so well, would it?
Because of the likes of you and Hennick the Dry Devil.
Now you can't stand the sight of us. But we were good enough to do the dirty work for you.
Didn't you get paid? The rest of it isn't my problem, Shishka.
I didn't come here to argue with another Kunstadt. Have you been Dry Devil is enough.
You two sound like an old married couple. You argue all the time, but you couldn't live without each other. And he hasn't even greeted his cousin yet. Tell me, what did Hennick ever do for his house?
Oh, what?
He certainly doesn't sully its name by
Sabotchek, I need to speak with you for a moment.
A man hardly puts his cup to his lips and someone comes along to put a flea in his ear. Jobs comes up with a plan as full of holes as a beggar's shoes, and now you're all jostling to win me over for him.
On the contrary, I've come here with an idea how to improve it.
Does that improvement include a few thousand men-at-arms? If not, you can go to the devil with it.
A few thousand men-at-arms as a convincing argument. And 100 horsemen on top. Only in order to get them, we need coin.
You've got my attention, but not my money yet.
Other people will provide money too. How can I convince you? Aren't we on the same side?
Don't worry, it's not just your money I want to draw on. Believe it or not, we've gained other patrons for our cause too.
Really? Name at least one of those lunatics then.
Anna of Volstein, for instance.
Truly? Well, let's see about it then.
I wouldn't mention the word lunatic.
All right, let's discuss it, candidly. I have a lot of property, lots of subjects to look after, and along with that, the Lord blessed me with a large family. I can't risk it all in a conflict with Sigismund.
So you need guarantees that you won't be left standing in the cold if you openly oppose Sigismund?
My guarantee is called Yitka. She's my niece. If I succeeded in marrying her off to another strong house, I'll have the certainty that I won't be left alone.
Maybe it's enough to find a suitable groom among the allies.
Perhaps someone of suitable standing who Yitka would also gladly accept. I don't want her to be unhappy.
Liechtenstein is unmarried. What about me? How about young Lord Capon?
I believe Liechtenstein is single.
And an uncertain party. Besides, he's inconvenient for Sigismund. Yitka could end up being a pawn to blackmail both of us.
What about me?
I'd be honored to oblige. I'm in my prime.
Forget about it. Even if by some miracle you could manage to sire children, you'd die before you could raise them.
The truth doesn't offend, my lord. But I had to give it a try. How about young Lord Capon?
He's a youngster still.
He's young, but not inexperienced. Yitka wouldn't want to marry an old man, you're right. He's not a good choice.
What's wrong with him? He's young, he's handsome, women are fighting over him. Yitka will like him, and he'll give her a whole bunch of children.
And to half the wenches in his domain, too.
True.
On the other hand, the lords of Lipa have a good reputation, and Hanush can always be relied on, despite his temper. Maybe it's not such a bad idea.
So, will you support our plan?
You're selling the skin of a boar that's still grunting. First, I want a confirmation that the wedding will take place, as soon as possible.
And what if Lord Capon refuses?
I don't care what the young lord thinks. Hanush is the one to decide. If he agrees, I'll be happy to support your plan.
Pushing a friend to tie the knot to save the kingdom. Things have come to a pretty pass.
The kingdom will not forget his sacrifice. Now stop dilly-dallying.
I don't know.
Tell Hanush.
I honestly don't know how I managed to pick up all the wrong answers. Honestly, I would have married my brother. Konrad of Vechta, who are you?
Sir, I don't believe I've had the honor.
Nor I, until now. I am Sir Conrad, Lord of Vechta, and you are the heir to the Lord of Rabosh, are you not?
Used to be. My father somewhat disowned me some time ago.
And I used to be the Royal Mint Master, until the king decided to replace me.
Oh.
We've got quite a bit in common, wouldn't you say?
More than you think. If my memory doesn't deceive me, you serve as a parish priest. So I recollect, at least, from my recent discussions with Martin.
Served. That's in the past.
Even so. Before King Wenceslas appointed me his mint master, I was a priest. I was even being groomed to become a bishop.
And now look at us. We have cast off our robes and merrily hatched plots against Sigismund.
There's no point in waiting for divine intervention. On the contrary, the current state of affairs demands quite a secular approach.
Are you going to support the Margrave's proposal?
I haven't quite decided yet. It's true that displeasure against the king is noticeably growing in Kuttenberg, but if our rebellion were to come face to face with Sigismund's army, I'd be risking my future, if not my life.
Do you think you might get your position as Mint Master back again?
I doubt it. Half the town hates Vavak, but no one would even think of saying a word against him. And he knows that his security stands and falls with his function, so he clings to it tooth and nail.
It was a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
Oh,
Konrad
stench.
of
You ought to
Vechta.
be ashamed.
Characters. Konrad. Konrad of Vechta had a rather illustrious career. He started as a priest, but because he was skilled in handling finances, he entered the service of King Wenceslas IV and was a member of the Royal Council from 1398 to 14. Later, he was appointed the Royal Mint Master and also held the offices of the Bishop of Verdun and Olomouc, and even the Archbishop of Prague. As the highest-ranking Bohemian clergyman, he crowned Sigismund of Luxembourg as King of Bohemia after the death of Wenceslas IV, but he never became Sigismund's ally. After the outbreak of the Hussite uprising, he supported its ideals and ordained Hussite priests. However, this had fatal consequences for him. By joining the Hussites, the property of the Prague Archbishopric was secularized. The Bishop of Olomouc and Leitomlsk and most of the Catholic priests renounced their allegiance to Conrad, and the Pope imposed an interdict on him. He also lost his support of the Emperor. Conrad was deprived of his office only in 1425 and died forgotten in seclusion. At the time of our game, Conrad was a mere royal official. His dramatic career as a high-ranking clergyman was not yet to come to being. How much did Venceslas live? Oh, he died in 1419. So all of our efforts are for naught. Because Sigismund's gonna take the crown anyway. Hans, I'm about to marry you. Though I would rather marry my brother. Or this guy.
We could do that.
Tomorrow?
Where is me brother? Christopher, are you willing to marry? No? What a load of poop. Hans. Where's Hans?
How are you getting on so far?
Aside from the happy family reunion, everything is going according to plan. Thanks for asking.
I'd almost forgotten about that little detail. But fortunately, it wasn't too much of a fuss.
Father is getting old. There were times when he could keep yelling at me half the day.
Keep it up. We've still got a lot of work to do. Just don't overdo it with the wine. No one takes a walking wineskin seriously.
Okay, okay. So apparently, but where is?
Take a look at that. A nightingale surrounded by hawks.
Lobster nightingale?
He looks more like a wet hen to me.
It's quite unusual to see him cornered like
You pig! You got something against washing? He's setting the stage for his final performance.
Godwin,
you wouldn't be avoiding me. We didn't have much time for conversation on the way here. Let's rectify that.
With pleasure, sir. As it happens, there's something I'd like to ask you.
What are your hopes for tonight's meeting? Your son's got a talent for trouble, doesn't he? When in Divish of them will come.
What are you expecting from today's gathering, my lord?
Well, I have no great expectations. But, all going well, we may be able to establish some joint steps towards the future. As long as we proceed without prior agreement and mutual support, we will be very unlikely to achieve any progress.
I couldn't help but notice your son has a bit of a talent for getting into trouble.
To put it mildly, but not to do him an injustice, knowing young Lord Capon, he undoubtedly contributed to that more than a
Indeed.
little. Although, if they didn't pull each other out of trouble, God knows where they'd be now.
Wise words. Still, Henry's come a long way on a thorny path. I trust you're rightfully proud of him.
You know, I am. And Martin would also be glad, even though Henry chose a different path than he.
May God grant him eternal rest. Where did you leave Sir Divish? Surely he's not too old to miss out on such an event.
Haven't you heard? Lady Stephanie is with child. No one even imagined Divish would produce an heir at his age.
As they say, doesn't matter who kneaded the dough, as long as there's a pie in the oven.
Godwin.
Well, it could be a miracle. Praise the Lord!
From what I've heard, Henry might have had something to do with that.
Sir Hanush, I bring happy tidings.
Kneading the dough.
Let's hear it then.
Have gained us an ally.
I've gained us a powerful ally.
And who is it? I hope it's not one of those Kuttenberg stuffed guts.
On the contrary, it's Bocek, the elder of Kunstadt and Podjebrad.
Kunstadt? By Christ, he's the last one I'd have expected to step up. How the hell did you do it?
It's a win-win situation. There's a catch. It's a win-win situation.
Well, I explained to him how such an alliance could be mutually beneficial.
Mutually? What do you mean?
He's got a pretty serious personal interest in this... bond.
Stop beating around the bush and spit out what you promised him.
Lord Kunstad has a niece, so... I arranged a betrothal for young Lord Capon, with your blessing if you agree.
Hans Capon is to marry Yitka of Kunstad. Godwin, you conniving old bastard!
Oh, fuck.
I don't believe it. So, young Hans is to marry Kunstad's daughter?
Niece.
If you're serious, I'll make sure that you get the Rattay parish.
Oh, you could make me the abbot of Sasso. Or what about a bishopric?
Forget it. Soon I'll be paying for a wedding. Not a word to Hans. I want to tell him myself. But let's drink to it, shall we?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers to you. And to your parlaying skills.
Apparently the father agreed. Hans is gonna be furious. Dry Devil doesn't want anything.
May I have a word with you, sir?
You? Anytime. With you, at least, there's some sensible conversation. Unlike this pack of conceited upstarts.
Have you got something against the Kuttenberg nobles?
Their forefathers lived up to their ears in dung. But thanks to the royal mines, they were born with silver spoons up their asses. And they think that can turn their blood blue.
But surely they're not all like that. And they are our allies.
Allies or not, someone ought to show them their place.
Young Lord Capon is finally free again. Let's hope he'll take better care of himself now.
He got a harsh lesson. But at least he might remember to lay off that tomfoolery of his for a while. But if not, war will make a man of him soon enough.
Do you think there's really going to be a war? I mean a proper one, not just sitting around and talking about it.
I sincerely hope so. Whoever sits around risks nothing. It's time to get off our asses and take action.
Very well.
What do you think about Jobst?
Are you testing me? Jobst called this assembly and he wants things to turn out well. We have to trust him.
To turn out well for whose benefit, though? Some are up to their elbows in silver and blood, so others can live in freedom.
Better make sure you're among the latter, then. And in the meanwhile, help the former to keep their losses to a minimum.
Okay, so a meek priest actually has a lot of influence, turning the tides of war. Yes, because I keep stepping in poop. See, I keep jumping in poop. I have poop on my feet, and I can't switch my shoes. And now I'm gonna bring the poop you left in the yard. I'm gonna bring it on your floors. See? I'm gonna put it all everywhere on your floors. And here on your rugs and on your chests and on your benches. When you're gonna sit on this bench, you're gonna get poop on your ass. And I'm gonna even poop on your bed. You're gonna sleep in poop. Because you annoy me. Of course. Yeah, because I stepped in poop. Are you happy now? And you don't allow me to wash myself. See? You have this, but you... okay. Now I clean my... Okay, maybe this is the drinking water. I didn't think about that. So now you're even gonna drink poop water. I hope you enjoy it. All of you. Noble upstarts.
And that's exactly why we mustn't push too hard.
Sabuchek, your niece Yitka can start preparing for her wedding
So Hanush agreed, without reservations.
Indeed.
Then I will fulfill my end of the bargain without reservation.
Thank you, Lord of Kunstad.
Enough formality. We'll have a drink. What do you say?
Sure, cheers to the betrothed.
Cheers to the beautiful Lady Yitka and the unhappy Lord.
Here's to a good bargain.
I didn't see Hans anywhere. Talk to Liechtenstein.
I'm still hoping it works out and we walk out of here with a clear plan. But maybe you were right. It was probably not the best idea to...
Gentlemen, I think we can raise our goblets to the successful conclusion of the negotiations.
Is this supposed to be your secret weapon?
Like I said, miracles happen where you least expect them. Tell me, Godwin of the House of Odorin, what news do you bring us?
I bring nothing from the House of Odorin. But the widow of Waldstein and Sir Bocek of Kunstad will support our cause.
Both of them? Good heavens, what did you promise them?
This is going to be a long story, and I could use a drink. So if you'll excuse me, my lords?
It would seem that we have all benefited from the break in these proceedings. New alliances have been formed. And I have also changed my plans. We shall still wait for Sigismund to withdraw his troops of his own accord. But we will wait with an army at our backs.
And how are we to raise an army? Wasn't it made clear at the meeting that no one wants to take the risk?
The only thing made clear was that each of us alone is weak, and that we could not find common ground. But that has now changed.
King Wenceslas is, by the will of God, the balbatim of all his subjects. Not only the Christians, our community, and not only ours, will give you coin.
The Kuttenberg houses are still loyal to King Wenceslas, and we stand with Lord Ruthard.
And if that's not enough, the houses of Leipa and Kunstadt will unite and march side by side.
Yay!
My niece, Yitka, will take young Lord Capon as her husband.
I want to see Lord Hans's face. I think he wouldn't be so confused even if he got hit in the head by a mace.
Kunstadt, Hanush, Radzig, and I will set out immediately. God willing, we will be back within 3 weeks, along with an army.
Now those are words worthy of a nobleman.
My friend, I still believe that words are more powerful than swords. And our words will ring in 1,000 voices to the glory of King Wenceslas.
Hip hip hurrah! Hip hip hurrah! Okay, they ate everything. Poor Hans. Meanwhile, at Kuttenberg City Hall. Ooh. Back in the saddle. With Henry. Please, game, tell me you're saving.
After we conquered the city, you promised to restore order immediately. And then I find out things are even more disordered than before.
Your Majesty, we are sorry. We will put it to rights.
You've already said that. I want to hear real solutions.
We will put more guards on the roads and toughen penalties. We can have a few captured bandits executed as an example to others.
We do not care about bandits. We care about rebellious nobles and burghers. What will you do with them? How will you solve the chaos in the town administration, the rebellious miners, and the dismal yields? And how is it even possible that a rebellion against the king is smoldering here in the city?
What do you mean, sire?
I hear the resistance is coming from the Jewish quarter, from right under your noses. Why haven't you done anything?
We don't know who is behind this. Without evidence, we cannot punish them.
Otto von Berghoff did not ask questions in Prague either. He acted. And I advise you to do the same. Find a couple of wretches in a hole somewhere, point them to the Jewish quarter, and give them free rein to do anything. The city's Jewish community was and still is on Wenceslas' side. They need a warning.
This is just gonna
We do not
rile them up
have
more.
enough men to...
Marquardt, could you spare a few men for a while?
Of course, sire. I'll assign them to Eric. He'll take care of it.
That guy's a madman.
All you have to do is make sure the city rabble get their share. You could at least manage that, couldn't you? And if the thought should cross your minds that you would get rid of the debts to the Jewish moneylenders this way, forget about it. Your debts will remain, up to the last groschen. Only now you owe us directly. And while we are on the subject of money, has the yield from the mines finally matched last year's?
Sire, the deposits are dwindling, and mining is becoming increasing.
This guy's voice.
And to make matters worse, the miners started rebelling.
Don't take us for a fool. They'll stop rebelling when you pay them proper wages.
Your Majesty, we can't.
In Stronghold Crusader, he had a voice in Stronghold Crusader, the game.
Protector. You're a
Vavak.
bunch of incompetent sycophants. Chicken shits. Not any better than the scum hiding in the forest.
I apologize, sire. I'll do everything in my power to...
All
He was
I hear
right.
from you over and over again are excuses and prevarication. And results? None. I therefore placed the city council under the authority of Sir Marquardt von Aulitz, who is present, with immediate effect. He will make sure you finally do your duty.
But, sire, that would be a violation of the privileges granted to us as a free mining town.
Silence! I am the only guarantor of your rights. You have to earn your privileges, not hide behind them. During my brother's reign, this idleness was perhaps tolerated. But that is over now. You were given a few simple tasks. But instead of working on them, you idled in the baths and lined your pockets.
This guy has an iron
Let
fist.
the traitors cast their nets undisturbed. But unlike my brother, I am capable of creating order. And I assure you, I do not distinguish between those who stand in my way. Be they beggars, noblemen, or city councillors. You have 2 weeks to restore order in the city and increase mining output. I want clear results, and you answer only to me and Sir Marquardt von Aulitz now. No
Things
one
are gonna get really harsh in Gutenberg now. Oppression. But
The council is
oppression...
dismissed.
Oppression also...
Don't go anywhere, boy.
Oh.
Be so kind and remain here. Our throat has become rather dry. And we still wish to speak with our friend von Aulitz.
Yes, sire. As you wish, sire.
Between the
The
two
game saved.
Where are you going?
Was I not perhaps too harsh on them?
No. You killed King Sigismund, although you died at his guard's hands shortly after. King Wenceslas soon returned to the Bohemian throne. Jan Hus was never burned at the stake, and the Hussite Wars never took place. I didn't know Jan Hus was burned to the stake. So Zizka gets to be burned at the stake. Ooh. Okay. The end. That's it. Roll the credits. Awesome game. Awesome ending. Quite unexpected. Okay. I can't do anything. But I think I'm gonna end the episode here because in the last 15 minutes or so I've been yawning so much because I'm tired. I've been playing this game for 10 hours straight. It's an awesome game. I enjoy it very much. Tomorrow morning at the first hour when I wake up, actually I'll have to do a bit of cleaning around the house, but I will continue the game. I want to see the outcome. It's so cool. And I like the politics. I like all the nitpicking, the historical facts, everything. It's incredible. But I don't want to have a boring gameplay. I didn't know about the secret ending myself. Okay. it's an interesting, a nice, what's it called? An Easter egg. Okay. So thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed this. Leave a like, subscribe to see the real ending, not this short ending. And most importantly, friends, have a good night's rest. Or if it's morning or day, wherever you are, have a brilliant and wonderful rest of your day. Stay awesome, dear friends. See you in the next one. I'm gonna go to bed now. Bye-bye.